What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on the show anything goes. How y'all doing? Shalom, shalom. What's good with it, Black? I'm just you know, trying to catch up with a few things, cause man, like I try to tell y'all, I'm trying to get back consistent with doing this doing videos, you know. Like I got a couple different things in play. Um, yeah, like I said before, I go ahead and start this show. For those wondering about Ozone's trial and all that, I still haven't heard um, if anything has changed. Um, but yeah, um, still hoping to do a show tomorrow on that. But yeah, that will come tomorrow if it starts tomorrow. Because like I said, I'm not sure if everything changed. But yeah. So as y'all know in the past, a lot of y'all probably already have seen me do different videos on the confidential informant and DOA, whatever you want to call them. And for those that may not really understand what I'm saying when I say confidential informant, he's came onto my show multiple times and admitted to it, you know, which of course a confidential informant is supposed to be confidential. It's supposed to be, secret. But there's just enough information out there, stuff that he does. This is obvious, you know. So uh yeah, some may say, and he may even say he was being sarcastic, but no, it's one of those things that he knows he was able to act like he's being sarcastic, but admit it at the same fucking time. You know, that's just what it is. But him and AP, um, Anarchy Princess, how whatever you call her, you know, when I first heard about him, when I first heard about DOA, he was talking shit about me. All right, all I wanted was who was he? Before he started, I didn't even know who he was. I was just like, who is this guy, and does he have a channel? Like I didn't know nothing about him. So because I said that, he went on Twitter saying some disrespectful shit. So I'm like, okay, So once the first time I ever did a video about him, AP hit the link, and I had already kind of heard a little something about her, but when she hit the link, or no, first she was in the comments. So I'm like, or a lot of people was like, "Oh, AP's in. You bring AP on, bring AP on," and I'm like, "Who is that? Who is that? I don't, So, I had already put the link in, so she clicked it. There was like 3 or 4 people already on there when she clicked it, and she just came on just to pretty much talk shit about and then she I mean, she didn't give me enough time to like speak, reply to what she said. She said what she said and then clicked off. So I was like, for those that know that had, y'all, this YouTube shit be cracking me up. Like, I don't know if it's bots, but like the numbers is just crazy. I swear, if y'all, for those that have channels, look, y'all, it did it again. It went from 26 people on here down to 16. Then went from 16 as I'm talking about it back up to 26. Come on, y'all. So what is there 10? I'm assuming there's 10 bots on here. Because ain't no fucking way that 10 people leave at the same exact time and then 10 people hop on at the same time. Like, no. Like that it's just crazy, y'all. It's just crazy. You know. And I tell people, look, if you want to do a podcast or a show, whatever you want to call it, anybody can do it. Everyone has to start somewhere. They start at zero. Once you make that, your account, it starts at zero, and then you'll be surprised. You know, it says whatever it is that you talk about, there's gonna be people out there that relate to it or like what you're talking about. That's just my advice. But also, yeah, like it's totally different being the host than actually, watching or even being a guest. It's just you see it differently, and you get to see fuckery. Like, man, what's going on? Like I said, bots, or is it bots, or is it one person that has 10 different accounts and they all hop on at the same time? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with fake views. I'm not with that bullshit. I'd rather have 5 views than 500 fake views. Like But yeah, anyways. So yeah, AP and had an issue when I first even heard about them. Then they made up. Well, they was cool before that. Let me go back. It was cool before that. And they out of nowhere just stopped being cool. I've heard different reasons. I'm just gonna say I'm not even gonna say what it could be, because I don't know the truth. Hell, for all I know, it was fake. It was fake. It was just because bruh, they literally do the same shit. They'll go get the mic, the big ass loud speaker, pull up on people and yell obnoxiously. Yell. You know, the shit that they do, they want to run the show. Both of them do. So together they can't run the show. That's why he be way over there and she be way over there doing her own thing. He be doing his own thing because that's just what it is. They want to be the center of attention. They want to be heard, you know. And look, I don't want anybody to think that I'm jealous because I'm not. I'm not a hater at all, you know. Like good for them if they're getting money or if they're getting uh which they are actually gaining subscribers. Good for them, right? Like I said, I have no reason to hate, but the truth is the truth, you know. And so I'm trying to because I'm not a hater for real, so I don't want no when I say this someone to be like, oh, you're just hating, because it's really not that. You just gotta really think about certain shit, you know. Like AP, for example. Let's say she probably had like 1.4K subscribers when I found out about her, right? Maybe a little less than that. She had less than me, right? Now, yes, she goes different places because, yeah, like she says, cash at me, ho, right? She be getting men, women, whatever, throwing her money, right? And then she'll use that to travel to wherever she needs to go. See, me, I've always wondered, how the fuck do they know when Trump and where Trump is going to be at exactly? Now, I understand whenever if they say he has court at this particular courthouse or some shit, but I don't know. To me, it's just kind of odd that they're able to find certain shit out the way they do. Um, and like I said, when I say agents, like for real, that bro, there's all types of agents out there. I'm not saying an agent like a cop. Really, I don't know. All I know is it's just odd to me. Like I kind of watched a couple of her recent videos. And by the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat? Um, I watched a couple of her videos, and I came across one that basically was like, I want to get the words right. It says Peter Navarro assaults me for calling Michael Fanone a hero. Right? Now, when someone is on the news, right, and you're trying your damnedest, your hardest to get in the scene, you really are trying to be seen. You're like, they're not trying to make a change. They're not. They don't give a fuck about a change. And I know me and AP have talked. Honestly, I mean, me and AP haven't talked a lot. Actually, I've talked to Ant more than I have AP. But I can straight up say, me and her have, uh, had a better, more of a positive conversation than me and Ant has ever had. Ant is just a fucking hating piece of shit. But AP, I can't lie either. Like, she could be a hater too. She does certain shit that I'm like, wow, this is crazy. Hate is like they got a lot of hate in their heart for real. Which I'm sure what I'm saying, a lot of y'all already fucking know that. Y'all know there's a lot of hate in their fucking heart. Like I've said before, regardless, yes, okay. Like I said, J6, yeah, I said I don't think J6 was. I feel like, yeah, I don't think it was good at all. I stand on that. But when a person, like, see, when a person is dead, I just don't believe in talking shit about a person that's dead. Now it's one thing, like, say if they was a piece of shit while they was living. If you're speaking on them or whatever, and you said, yeah, you know, they did do some fucked up shit. That's one thing. But to still be talking shit about them after they're gone, that to me is just disrespectful as fuck. And now I'm not saying that what's her name? Shit. Uh y'all help me out if y'all can. The chick they got uh killed during J6. What up, Christian? Hey, I hit you up. I mean, it was a while ago. I hit you up. I was gonna chop it up with you. Oh, okay. Hello. Um, yeah, I got it. But yeah, um, damn, her name. Like, anyways, y'all know who I'm talking about. I know a lot of y'all ain't gonna uh comment, but I just know her mom, I guess, goes by Mickey. She can have all the hate for her that she wants. Mickey may, I don't know her, never met her, haven't really watched enough footage of her to even have a opinion about her. But first of all, it's fucked up when a parent has to bury their daughter or a child. They shouldn't have to bury their kid. But AP, for her to like talk shit to a woman that lost their kid, that's like yeah. I don't respect that at all. Like AP, you don't have a fucking heart. If you're on here, you don't have a heart for real. Like, I try to give you the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, Ashley Babbitt. That's it. Um, like I said, what they did in J6 was wrong. But still, like, I just don't understand how. All right, if someone gets in trouble, their punishment it should be the punishment. It shouldn't remain. They shouldn't keep getting punished. If they have to go to prison, they get a whooping. Okay, once that whooping is over with, or once their prison sentence is over with, they should not be still getting punished. What the fuck is the punishment for? You know? So now what happened to Ashley Babbitt? She got killed. Now, I'm not saying that should be her punishment, but what I'm saying is everything that happened, if AP or whoever else is saying she did this, and some people said that she deserved it, right? Okay, so now I'm not saying that she did or not. I'm just saying, okay, she got killed. So I mean, it's over with. Like, she can't get punished. I mean, that's like the worst punishment, death. So um, it don't make no fucking sense. Um, sorry, y'all. Well, okay. I was wondering if I should talk about that, but you put it in there, so hey, it's already out. You know, yeah, y'all. Word on the streets is, Kendick really got moved jails because y'all. I mean, y'all probably heard the audio I played. He was saying that trying to blame it on the public defender, that he was bringing in drugs, and that the inmates in there, because bruh, people up in there withdrawing. So they ain't trying to get told on that they're doing drugs, you know, or they want to take an edge off or whatever. And yeah, he was telling on that shit. But um, yeah, yeah, drugs definitely, yeah, every jail. I mean, now the amount of drugs in every jail is different, you know. But yeah, people, yeah, y'all know how people get it in. I'll talk about him for sure here in a little bit. Um, but matter of fact, I'm gonna put the link in a little bit, because I don't know, maybe someone wants to come on here and uh, speak on what I'm talking about, because I mean it's common sense and shit I'm talking about. Um, I don't know. I just had to say some shit. Wanted to say some shit because it's stupid. Like I said, when she said that she got assaulted, you didn't get fucking assaulted. You have to be touched to be assaulted. he hit the poster. He was like trying to knock the poster out your hand. That's not assault. You know, I mean, this you act tough, right? You go out there, yelling and shit. So, and yeah, that's your right. But there's consequences to everything, right? We have the right to go up to somebody and call them a bitch to their face, right? How many people in real life do you really know that will just allow someone to disrespect them without no consequences? Now, I'm not talking about calling the cops. I'm talking about when they come up to them and disrespect them for real. You think they're just gonna let that happen? So, regardless if that's your right, freedom of speech and all that shit, bruh. The topics and shit that you like, the abortion and shit, that everyone has the right to believe what they want to believe. So when they're fucking protesting and you want to counter protest, all because you got hate in your heart, and then someone wants to, and I don't even really know who the fuck that dude is, don't care, but I just think it's crazy. You call that assault. You call that one dude that threw the cup at you, styrofoam cup at you, assault. You're putting yourself in those positions. None of that shit would happen if you would just, I mean, yes, okay, I understand you have the right to protest, but you don't have to protest disrespectfully. You don't. Just like Ed. He wants somebody to knock his ass out because he wants to put people in jail. He's a snitch. AP, what is your goal? That's why I'm asking, are y'all agents? There's different types of agents, you know, literally agents that are, or confidential informants or whatever. But real shit, like it just seems like y'all have a bigger agenda, you know, because some of the shit y'all act like y'all care about, it y'all's not fooling me. Y'all's not. Y'all seem like y'all do this for the camera to be seen. If AP, if you really, in my opinion, if you really are against abortion and all that shit, the way you go out there and you're ready to, jump in someone's fucking camera to yell obnoxious shit, why ain't you doing extra shit? You know? How about you do some shows? I see that. I mean, the last time I think you gained like 1,000 subscribers, what, within the past couple months? Yeah, you have gained a lot of subscribers within the last couple months or a few months. Cause I mean, shit, I know I took a little break and you had passed me on subscribers. You got to 2,000. Now you're at 2.7. So you're almost, yeah, like you got about 1,000 in a few months. Good for you. But I mean, let's be real. Are you got those because people they like the drama and all that. They want to see you or what's going to happen when you pull up on such and such. Some people probably want to see if you're going to get the fuck smacked out of you. You know, because like those protests that you like the abortion thing, they straight up said, "Don't do nothing, don't hit her, don't do nothing." Some protests ain't gonna play with you because they like the people that are super 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 passionate about shit, especially about the abortion shit. And I'm not like they. I'm not trying to pick sides on any of it, but I'm just saying like they have the right to do that protest, just like you have the right to protest. But whenever you want to just jump in front of them and try to ruin their protest and shit, all because you don't believe it, you know, hopefully none of y'all ever, no one out there, hopefully no one ever has to get their ass whooped in a protest. But the shit that you do, it just seems like you want your ass whooped. Hold up. Well, yeah, but I mean, the reason I said I'll talk about Kinnick in a little bit is just because I recently talked about him. You missed it the other day. Um, but I mean, trust me, I'll definitely bring this topic up in a little bit. Here soon. It's just I'm 28 minutes in, and I really ain't trying to like have all these topics all mixed together. Because like I just regardless if I can't talk about one topic for 3 minutes. You feel me? Or just for a little bit. No, you're good. It's like the clickbait with me. I hate clickbait. Like that's one thing I hate. Like if I click a video and I think that's what it's gonna be about and it's about something else. Say for example, someone that's not on here that is like, oh, I wonder what he's talking about AP and DOA. And then if I'm talking about Kendick, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? But trust me, I'm definitely gonna talk about it for sure because I think that's funny. It does make sense. I didn't think of it like that. I just was, I knew he had to do his at least 2 years um for the contempt. So I figured they moved him because of that. Uh, uh, he's in protective custody. That's crazy. And I bet he's been in PC the whole time because the motherfucker tried to say, yeah, y'all, I'm in Gen Pop and I'm in a place where people's up in here for like 15 years. Like he really, thinks he's some like he up in there with killers and shit and like um yeah. Definitely holler at me because I can do a whole show on that. Shit, if you want to come on, we can do that, But that's funny. Wait, let me do this real quick. I don't forgot to do it. Shit. I'm gonna put the link in. I'm gonna pin it. That way, if anybody wants to hit the link, y'all can do that. I like to meet new people, y'all. Hell yeah. No, you good, bro? It was good hearing from you. Matter of fact, yeah, we're gonna chop it up about a few things. Catch up, we're gonna catch up. Let me pin this shit. What's crazy? I haven't seen Jasmine on here in a fucking cool minute. Like, I know. What the fuck? I know his aunt has said before she really didn't want to. What the fuck? Fuck it, I'll do it on this phone. I'm trying to pin the motherfucking shit. Lisa Hurley. I'm not sure if you ever have been on here before, but welcome to the show. I kind of been tuned into this type of shit. Shit, I don't even know how long. I'll say a couple months, few months. But it all happened because Ant disrespected me, so I disrespected him, and then I found out he was a confidential informant, and I exposed him. And the first time I did that, AP came on here, and she was talking shit about Ant. So it took me a while to figure certain shit out. You know, it took me a while. A lot of people was like, "Oh, you got these racist people on your in your comments," and I'm like, "Bro, look, when, for example, Lisa, I don't know who you are, so if someone was to tell me you're racist, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's what you're telling me, but they may be telling me that just because they don't like you and they want to throw dirt on your name. So I can't just go off of what someone says, especially if I don't have any trust built up with them with those people. So, um, yeah, for sure. I guess I'll go ahead and say if any of the Kindick supporters are on here, I may have to make a community tab or something, and I don't know, like straight up have a show where it's basically just straight up debating um, all the Kendrick supporters about what's going on, because I know the shit that I speak on about him, they'll make videos on Facebook basically saying the opposite as if I'm lying. I don't have no reason to come on here and bullshit about nothing. Hold on 1 second. I'm still here, but I'm about to turn this damn cam off for just a second. Uh, but yeah, like I said, like we can do that whenever. Honestly, I like being able to do it whenever it's planned. Like, I basically want people to be ready whenever they come debate me and shit. I freestyle the shit. I already know what's going on, and then if I get new information, like I soak it in like a sponge. But yeah, y'all can hit the link anytime while I'm talking. Uh, there's a lot of people. Uh, wait, wait, what? You're you're having the police mess with somebody? Oh no, you can't be doing that, man. Hell no. The fuck? Uh, all right, yeah, but hmm, let's see. Then all right, so I seen the It was a month ago. It says it's captioned on AP's "Blacks for Trump leader threatens to kill me." But that's what I'm saying. Like she goes out there, and which is her right, she can do it. But be prepared for anything. Like I think she may like it, in my opinion, if she's gonna do that, she may, because the type of person that her um aunt is, they might need to watch some Charleston White videos, and maybe they'll learn a couple tactics. You know what I'm saying? Because um now I think I've seen her carry pepper spray, but she's so worried about carrying a phone, a camera, and a fucking vape. Sucks the shit out that vape. I mean, I mean, damn, like, I'm surprised the vape doesn't die or she doesn't run out of juice the way she sucks fucking vape juice. It's crazy. But that's what she has in her hand. And but she ain't thinking. And AP, if you see this, right, you ain't thinking. For real. You just be talking shit. And then when man, that video was so annoying. It was kind of hard to watch because like I've tried to tell you, this is what Ant does. He'll talk shit, but as soon as he talks shit and someone walks up on him like they about to do something, he'll start getting real loud. When someone gets real loud, all they're trying to do is get people's attention so that maybe someone will come help them or break up the fight. Think about it. When people just get ready to fight and they start squaring up, people just y'all stop, and then yeah, that's what Ant wants. Well, she does the same shit. She'll have her that fucking big speaker, right? And then the video where she labeled "Blacks for Trump" threatened or leader threatened to kill her. They walked up on her talking shit. She got super scared. She got so she said, "Back the fuck up," right? And then what she do? She turned on that fucking loud ass siren, which is, I mean, it's close to a fucking police siren or a damn the fire department. So all it's doing is attracting attention to, like, what the fuck's going on over there? You know, that's all it was. Which, okay, yeah, it was like four guys to her, but that's her problem. She likes to walk alone like she's a Billy Badass. She's not Billy Badass. You might can say she's brave. Okay, maybe a little bit. But when shit really happens, whenever shit hits the fan and there ain't people there, when she says something and someone's like, "Oh no, I'm not putting up with that disrespect," and then they approach her, now she wants to press charges and all that shit. Hold on, let me look at the comments. She sucked chrome off a bumper. Zippy, the motherfucker that don't ever want to hit the link. And by the way, I know who the fuck you are, you know. But yeah, you've been hating on me for a long, 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 long. But yeah, you know, um, what was it that someone just said? Um, that's what they do, you know. they'll do the subscriber mode because they know if, of course, they're gonna have people that support them in their comments, and they know, and they also look at it like, okay, if my haters want to comment, they gotta subscribe to get their subscribers up. You know, even though like Ant, man, like I'm pretty sure I don't watch his videos like that, but he has me blocked, and I know how it is. Anybody that disagrees with him completely or just a little bit, he fucking blocks, or his mods will block him. You know, it's it's stupid. I'm not gonna lie, all this shit, like, for example, when I like people's like a lot of people have asked me, how did I get involved with all this shit? Really, I'm not involved. I speak about them here and there. They have spoke about me a couple times or whatever, but um I don't know. It's just pretty much you know, like I said, whenever who the fuck is that? When I said what I said about and it was the truth. It was the fucking truth. And yeah, there was a lot of people that I didn't know that kind of came over here, which is whatever, you know. But it was what I noticed now after I started getting uh see who is who and what. There's a lot of people, like, you know, like they say, pick a side, right? There's a lot of people that's riding both sides. I understand that some of y'all may want to watch. Y'all may not even like AP, but y'all may want to watch her shit because a lot of I know, I understand. There's a lot of y'all that just want to just be real. Y'all want to be nosy. Y'all want to stay up to date on everything that's going on. That's cool, you know. But in a sense, if your beliefs and shit like that, I believe you really got to pick a side. You really do. Especially if you're watching two different people that believe in like the abortion shit. If someone believes in abortion and someone that doesn't believe in abortion. Okay, what is it that you believe in? If you believe in one of them, then I just don't see how you could um be friends with the other side, I guess you can say. I don't know, it's weird, especially when that side talks shit about what you believe in. I don't know. To me, it's two faced. It's fake as fuck because a lot of people, they like, for example, let me do this real quick. Um, Highlighting somebody's comment, right? Highlighting someone's comment. That right there makes some people feel so fucking good. They feel like, oh my god, they put me up on the screen today, or you know, if people allow them to hit the link and they come on, they just, I don't know. Um, it's crazy, but it for real happens. Some people out there almost get like this starstruck type of um mindset. Like none of us on here are really stars. in this little small, YouTube streets, but I've seen it. My small ass channel, I've seen where people have a few people, different times. For example, one time someone came on and was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm on Boss Talk Show," and I was like, "The fuck, bro? I'm a regular motherfucker," you know. And that's the problem with this shit. They just think I don't know. It's crazy. It's kind of like the news. The news, that's just their job or whatever. But because they're on TV, people look at them when they see them out in public. They're like, "Oh my God, can I get your autograph?" Type shit. Like they just think of them as a fucking movie star or something. It's I don't know. It's just weird. And um Zippy, I've never called anybody a cracker on here ever. That's just not in my vocab. Like, to be real, crackers like the food, Ritz crackers are good, right? I can deal with saltines, like with chili, but I don't really eat crackers, right? So literally when I say it's not my vocab, I don't, you know what I'm saying? When I'm making a grocery list, I don't be like, "Hey, can you add crackers on there?" It's just not my vocab. I'm not a racist person. So I'm not gonna say anything that can make anybody feel like I'm being racist to them. It's just not me. Now, panelists, maybe. Yes, I have had some people on here that said some disrespectful shit. Just like what's his name? Fuck. Uh shit. Y'all know when I say his name, y'all don't know who I'm talking about. Uh Fucking A. He kept saying nigga. He's a white dude. Um that's crazy. I forgot his name. Anybody remember who I'm talking about? Oh, damn. It's like on the tip of my motherfucking tongue. I just can't even. Shit. But yeah, Truth or Cop. There you go. Yeah, Truth or Cop. Came on my motherfucking show talking about nigga, which I'm glad he didn't say it with the ER, but regardless, ER or nigga. Y'all know damn well he doesn't need to say that. And he knows that he would never say that around me or anybody else that's black because he knows there might be a chance that he gets knocked the fuck out. You know, like it's just common sense. Y'all, I mean, people, like I said, you don't just walk up to someone and call them a bitch. There's some pussies out there. You know what I'm saying? That if you call them a bitch, they're just gonna look at you and keep walking. But no, there's a lot of people that you can't call a bitch. So um and see like it's crazy to see that when there's like 4 or 5 people that said truth or cop. I couldn't think of his name, but that should, I mean, either I'm assuming they had to have seen it. Either they seen it or they probably heard him on his shit because he doesn't believe that there's nothing wrong with saying that. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. You know. But yeah, there's been motherfuckers that have came on here, and I can't control what someone says. But there's been a lot of disrespectful shit that has been said on different panels on here. You know, I've said disrespectful shit to people. But people really, really don't. If someone was to come on here right now, uh, hit the link, and I don't know who it is, I want to be like, you know, what's good, what's good, and if you get disrespectful, I'm gonna get disrespectful, straight up. Let's see. I don't even remember calling unless you're just saying that name differently, but I don't remember calling Ant a fag. I might have said that he got some sugar in his tank or some shit like that because I mean we all seen he dressed up like a woman and um I mean look at him. We all know. You can just look at somebody and tell whether or not they have good hygiene. You know what I'm saying? I think about somebody in a suit and tie. They're clean shaved. You're probably be like, okay, yeah, I bet the motherfucker probably got some expensive cologne on or some shit like that. Versus somebody that looks like Ant, looks like funky as fuck. You know. So yeah, like yeah, said a few times that yeah, he ain't getting no play. I mean, like what he can say all he wants that oh yeah, he's one of those guys that lives in he's a van lifer or whatever that travels around like bro, he's only doing that for money and because he likes to um scream and yell at people and as I've said like he has a handler. He's came on here and yeah, some people may try to say that he's being sarcastic, but it is what it is. Sarcastic or not, he has came on here admitting that he is a confidential informant, and you know, it is what it is. Like I said with the um I can't it seems like shit that I keep trying to think of just popping up my motherfucking mind. But like I said, um the feds during protests and shit, their CI, they're gonna have them dress up in costumes and shit. That way, whenever they call that specific police department, they're gonna be like, "Hey, my CI is out there. He's gonna be he's gonna be dressed up like in a costume, like with a cape, and he's gonna kind of look like a king. He's gonna be dressed up like a king. It's gonna be all red. The cape is gonna be red. He's gonna have a hat on. And he's gonna have like a cane and everything, and then just different costumes that he wears. Y'all seen him wear different shit, you know, like It's just infiltration shit, you know. I've played the video where him and the FBI have met up and they talked about how he's able to do things that they can't, which is basically, a motherfucker can really see, like a real cop, you can see them a mile away. Just the way they act and shit like that. You can see them, oh, I can, you know. And because he's done what he's done for the amount of time that he's done, they're like, oh, we can put you in there because you already do it, so people ain't gonna really think that you're doing this. But yeah, he's already said it. He's already said that he knows a lot of radical people, right? Bad people is what he's really trying to say. So let me look at some of these comments. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Zippy, maybe you just don't. I know you've been around long enough. You just haven't paid attention. Like I'm an open book. If you want, you can come on here and ask me anything you want, and I'll answer it. I don't have shit to fucking hide. Anything, But I would like for you to come on, like hit the link, you know. I don't want to sit here and just answer your questions in the comments. Like, I don't mind doing it, but at the same time, it's like, okay, like the way you said that, it's like, okay, you might as well just come on because regardless if you say you don't have a real beef with me, you have some type of issue with me because today's not the first time that you said something towards me that I take as or offensive or to where I feel like you don't fuck with me or you know what I'm saying. So um and you there's a lot of people that try to say I'm fixated on so many people out there, and it's like, okay, well, when you look at the list of all my shows, I, regardless if I've talked about someone 10 times, it's not what I talk about every show, straight up, you know. But regardless, I'm gonna talk about whatever it is I want to talk about. You know, I've been told, oh, you're only talking about them. You're trying to get clout or whatever, bruh. I figured by now people would be past all that bullshit. Like I'm not doing this shit for clout. I'm not doing this shit for money. You know, this is just something to do. Straight up. Just something to do. And I I have people that has been I started this in 2020. I got day ones. So to me, I just look at it as like shit. I salute the ones that's been rocking with me or even rocking with me right now. And they fuck with my show. So I'm like, I'm gonna continue doing shows because they fuck with it. They fuck with it. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. That's you know, and a lot of the times the shit that I talk about is what I'll be trying to talk about shit that my day ones or regular viewers want to hear. It's not just, oh, I feel like talking shit about him today. Some days it might be, but a lot of times it's in demand. Y'all don't see behind the scenes. Y'all don't know when someone, bro. I get emails all the time about different shit. Sometimes I just shut it down right there. Nope, nope. Sometimes I'm like, yo, I'll talk about that shit tomorrow or tonight if I can, type shit. to feel connected. Bruh, like, what do you mean feel connected? Because if you, bruh, like, I've met a lot of people on here. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my community, I'm super involved with my community. Super involved in many different fucking ways. So feeling connected on here, on here, right? Like hot damn said, it's a podcast, bro. I don't half of y'all, I don't even know who y'all are. Y'all could have a fake like Zippy, you got a monkey as your fucking icon. That's not who you are, right? Don't know. You could be a he she. I don't know who most of y'all are. So, you know, to feel connected, like 1 second. Y'all matter of fact, you didn't click the link. And what the fuck is spinning wheel of death? Matter of fact, come on, y'all. Let's get like I don't know, 3 or 4 people on this bitch. I want to hear because um there's a lot of people. The 2 names that I have in the title, AP and Ant. There's a lot of fucking people that don't like them. The people, the simps of them, of course, let's say that we're haters. That we're fucking haters. There's a fucking reason that people don't like them. Don't like both of them. You know, I definitely wouldn't be surprised. Like if we was to find out that AP and Ant talk on a regular, I literally would not be surprised. I wouldn't. Yeah, Troy, if you want to hop on, you can. Mechanic Eric, you can too. Like I don't discriminate. I don't want nobody on here that like, man. Look, y'all. Look, my show has changed so it's and I swear from the beginning to now, I've talked about so many different things, you know. So some people at one time was like, literally was like, oh, I remember when I heard this, I thought, what the fuck? Someone said, no offense, but do you allow white people on your show? I said, what the fuck? I said, first of all, why would you say that? And they're like, well, I've only seen black people on your show, and I'm like, oh wow. Like for someone to even say that, even if there was only black people on here, like if we're just saying hit the link, we didn't say, hey y'all, only black folks hit the link. Nah, we said hit the link. Anybody can hit the link. You know, I don't discriminate at all. I mean, I just feel like, even if you come up on here, if you give me respect, I'm gonna give you respect. If you give me disrespect, I'm gonna give you disrespect, straight up. You know, and I can debate with a motherfucker, like sit there and actually conversate, and like Zippy, he wants to say he wants to know more about me. like I said, like we'll hop on and ask. Like there's really nothing I'm afraid of talking about. And when I say there's really nothing, like yeah, of course there's certain stuff I'm not gonna talk about. I'm not gonna sit here and talk about my kids in depth, shit like that, certain shit like that. But bro, like when it comes to me, like I've said, like I'm a guy, I'm a regular guy, right? I used to be in the streets like a motherfucker, right? But my daughter, who is now 9, it was really like the second year of her being born is whenever I said, I really gotta stop. I gotta get out of fucking, I gotta stop fucking around doing dumb shit. When I say I was in the streets, I was doing illegal shit. I was busting heads, doing it all. Everything you can think of when it comes to that type of shit. Like I'm not really, I've been specific. I've told stories on here, you know. Um but yeah, I'm trying to, well not trying, I have bettered my life, you know. I'm not gonna go back to the old ways. Used to, like I said, 10 years ago, I couldn't do no shit like this, no podcast shit. Especially like you motherfuckers that are disrespectful, I would want to find you. And I'm just being honest for real. Like, I would want to find you. Now it's like, I know a lot of y'all are just trolling. And I know in real life, if most of the time, like the ones that's on here trolling, y'all are trolling because y'all know y'all can't be smacked through the screen. So that's why y'all are doing it. If y'all was in a situation, like most of y'all, if y'all was in someone's face and y'all knew y'all could get touched, like smack, y'all wouldn't even say it. Let's go, y'all. Hit the link. Hit the link. I really yeah, I want to hear the shit that I've said about AP and Ant, which honestly, like Ant, I've had a few shows where people have told me I know how a lot of people feel about Ant. I mean, I know how some people feel about AP as well, but I honestly have never really done a show where people kind of tell me what they think about AP. I mean, I can only imagine. I bet I can guess how most people feel, but like a lot of guys, they think with their dickhead. You know, they may be like, I mean, seriously, like she could say the most fucked up shit. She could say some shit that goes against what that person believes, but because they're some simp ass motherfuckers and thirsty, they're willing to just act like she didn't say what she just said and send her a few bucks. It man, it's sick. I mean, I can't knock her hustle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Aunt said that she's a escort, right? Well, actually, he's called her all types of shit. He said that she's a prostitute, an escort, and a stripper, and all that. But I mean, that's her business, right? But I don't know. I just I'm gonna keep it real. Like fuck, man. priorities. Like, and look, I know when I say what I'm about to say, some of y'all are probably, some people's probably going to say, "Oh, you shouldn't bring that up." But I'm trying to make a point because I we all right, deadbeat motherfucking dads, right? We hear about that all the fucking time. And it's okay for people to talk about deadbeats like it's nothing. Like it's okay, which it's not okay for a deadbeat like Kendick. He's a deadbeat. But it's normal for people to talk about deadbeat dads. But when it comes to deadbeat moms, really you don't hear about that much because on average, it really doesn't happen as often as most of the time it's the dad that wants to fuck up. I couldn't I don't as a parent, I just couldn't even imagine not being in my kid's life. I can't imagine. Like, I've always been in my kid's life. I'm talking about from day one to today. You know, got my kids ready to, for bed tonight, for school in the morning, like straight up, like full fucking time dad, full fucking time dad. So whenever I hear a motherfucker that is constantly talking shit about somebody, and like for example, AP, she talked about Mickey, and like I said, I don't want no one to think that I'm some Mickey simp or whatever. I don't really fucking. I've seen her on videos, but I don't know her like that. So don't think I'm some Mickey simp. But I'm just saying, like, for her just to sit there and talk shit about her as being a parent. Well, from what we know is Mickey was a mom. She actually was in her fucking life, and I shit. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm just going off of just what I've heard. Just what I've heard. And I know, if y'all know something that I don't know, um, maybe y'all can correct me because what I don't respect is if you're gonna, especially plan to have kids, and you don't take care of them, I don't respect it. Now, look, I know adoption and all that shit is legal, but this is how, like, if you have kids and you got custody of them or whatever, or you have an opportunity to get them back if you lost them, and you're not like spending all your time to do that, I don't respect it. Now, just from what I've heard off of here, I want people to correct me if I'm wrong, because that's one thing about me. I don't want bullshit on my show. Like, I don't want lies on my show. And if I say something and it's like, say if I do a show and I speak on something and I find out that I was told the the wrong shit, when I come back on, I'm gonna speak on it and be like, hey y'all, by the way, I got that wrong. I'm gonna correct it. But AP has admitted she does have kids, right? Now, even though I have kids, right? And this is an adult show. This ain't no no show where it's for kids or adults. No. It gets rated R, rated X in this bitch. You know. But I have showed my kids before on my show, you know. I mean, because shit, as a parent, as of a youngin, I could be live. Say if it's like 7 p.m., I could be live, and then boom, my son just come busting in the door. It's just what happens. Just like if y'all was trying to use the bathroom, y'all know how it is. Your kids want to just run in there while using the bathroom. You gotta tell them to get the hell out. AP has 3 boys. So, and I'm not expecting her to show her kids at all. But the amount of lives that she does, for her to be able to go to Miami, to go to DC and all this shit, because I don't know where she's from. I assume that maybe she lives in DC. Don't know. But for her to be able to do all this shit all the time, it's like, damn, okay, 3 kids, that's more kids than me. The amount of shit she does, going out to protest and all this and that, damn. Like, how are you able to get that many fucking babysitters? Or even if you only have one babysitter that you pay all the time, like, damn, like, I don't know, y'all. Like, I don't watch her enough, so I don't know if she's ever admitted to what the situation is. Maybe y'all can fill me in. But it's just crazy to me when somebody like her, there with her husband. Is there, Marie, is there a reason why she doesn't have them? Like, now look, I don't want anybody to think, because I know people, even in my family, that have got kids. They're my cousins, like, you know, not like first cousins or anything, but just people in my family that I know that got their kids taken, and they had to really do a lot of shit to get them back, but they did everything they needed to get them back, you know. Um, but just, you said she gave them. If that's the truth, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just gonna say I just heard a few things. Um, well, it's honestly, the way I look at it is, it's not about digging in a person's family life. What it is like someone just said, selfishness. How the fuck? No, I'm not righteous. I'm not trying to sound like the goody good. I'm just talking about being a fucking parent. You don't even have, if one parent has, because I know how it works. If you don't have full custody, okay, get them as much as you fucking can. I don't know, like um from what I see when she goes live and all that, I feel like, I don't know if she's on drugs or not. I know she smokes weed, but that's nothing, you know. But the if it's real passion, the passion that she has to go out there to counter protest and shit, I feel like she should have that, you know, with trying to, you know, I mean, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but I just don't respect a part-time or a deadbeat, a part-time parent, and I'm not saying like part-time meaning like you don't have full custody. Like, if you get them, because I know the courts, they only allow parents to have them on the weekends or some shit like that. But if I respect it, When you get your fucking kids when you're supposed to get them, and you even try to, like, I don't know, that shit just that shit really fucks with me. Like, I don't respect that shit at all. You know, motherfuckers that's out there, like, oh, especially dudes that like be going to the strip club or paying for pussy and shit, but they can't even pay to buy their kids diapers or whatever the fuck they need. That shit, oh, right, I can't respect it. I cannot fucking respect it. And cash at me, ho. I hope that she's cash apping her for her kids too. I hope she is. You know, like, mm, you know. And honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, I already know. There's gonna be people on here that feel like I shouldn't bring the kids into it. Look, it's saying this is I'm about helping the youth. When I say I help the community, that's what I mean. Or I'm involved with the community. I'm involved with because I know whenever I was younger, I was I was bad. For real, I was bad. But what I do know is one thing that kind of saved me was sports. Sports. By the time junior high came, of course, I was still, after school shit. I was out there in the streets doing street shit, right? Shit that I'm not proud of. Really, don't even. There's so much shit that I'll never even say on here because it's just like, um, I mean, I know a lot of y'all by certain stories I've, you know, told y'all. Y'all can read between the lines on certain shit that I've done in my fucking life. I'm not proud of that shit. So, um, boy, it stopped. All right. So, whenever I got in junior high, my coach for any sport, of course, you had to have a C, between A, B, or C for grades. You couldn't have a D or F if you wanted to play. And I always started. Ever since I was started sports, I was always on the starting team, right? So yeah, if I got in a fight at school, if I any of that, couldn't play. I couldn't play. So and that's just how it was for all of us. So I was like, yep, I'm not about to try to get in trouble at school. I'm gonna do my thing after school. That's just how it was. So I don't know. I just feel like keeping kids involved in shit, and because like I said, after school, when they're at school, that's one thing, but after school, there just needs to be a lot more programs for kids because when they don't have anything to do, just like how it was with me, when yeah, my mom, when she's like, yeah, y'all can go outside. We were supposed to stay in the hood, in the neighborhood. I would sneak off to the hoods, to the outer areas, you know. Sometimes might get picked up in a car by somebody in high school or something that has a car, and now we going around the whole entire city. So, yeah, I just so yeah, when it comes to the kiddos, that's why I brought that up, um, because yeah, I see too many times where people's like, you shouldn't bring your kids into it. Like, what? That's the fucking problem too, though, because nobody wants to keep it real and tell a motherfucker about themselves when they're fucking just constantly rewarding people. And I'm not even just saying just AP. Anybody out there that's a fucking deadbeat, y'all are constantly rewarding them by, you know, donating to them and all this shit. How about you say, hey, go buy here's whatever you send them. If it's 20, here's 20. Go do this or whatever. Because what it sounds like to me, that money is basically to go travel and, I don't know, get a hotel and shit like that. Living our best life. You know, I couldn't even sit here and say, oh, I wish that was like that for me. No, fuck no. I can't see no other way but being a fucking parent. Hold on, let me look at the comments. Sorry, y'all, if y'all's been saying shit. I'm gonna scroll up quite a ways because I ain't gonna, let's see. And hitting the link on here is just like StreamYard. Like all you don't have to. It's not an app. StreamYard, Restream. It's a website, right? So you don't have to download no app. You just click the link, and if you've never, like, say for example, if you've never been on Restream or StreamYard, what you have to do is sign in with the fucking email. Excuse me. Whatever email that is, it doesn't matter. Like if some of y'all, because I remember I was one of those at first, that was like, oh, I really don't want to sign in with that email, or sign in because I don't want them to see my email address. We can't see it, you know. Signing in, that's just for you. You sign in, and then boom, once you'll get into this one area where it's basically where you type in your name. You type in whatever name you want. I can't control it. You type in whatever name you want, and then it's easy as fuck to get in. With clicking the link, and then yeah, you'll be in the green room, what they call it. So you gotta wait until I'll bring you on or whatever. But it's easy. You don't gotta download no apps or nothing. This is a fucking when you click the link, it takes you straight here. And if you've never signed in to Restream, all it is an email. You should already be signed in with your phone or your laptop or whatever. So yeah, you just click whatever email and then boom. I mean, it's simple. And I've seen Eric said that he's not really sure what to talk about because he hasn't been paying attention to the AP and Ant Drum. Yeah, like real shit. Like anybody, just because I'm speaking on this, we can change the conversation for real. We can talk about anything on the show. Anything goes, y'all. For real, you know. And most of the time, that's how the panels go. Like I'll talk about something for a little bit, and then once people hit the link, conversation ends up switching to something completely different. You know. But to be real, I haven't either. I haven't. I don't. I'm gonna be 100. There's no one out there that I watch all of their videos, and if their videos are long, I most definitely not. It's just I'll tune in here and there. If they're live, I might click it for a few minutes, and most of the time, it's somebody telling me something about what happened. Like if somebody mentions me disrespectfully, somebody's like, "Hey, boss, did you see this on timestamp? Blah blah blah," and I'll go look and be like, "Okay," you know. So yeah. So also remember that if y'all hit the link, you don't have to come on just to talk about what I'm talking about. You can come on and be like, "Hey, I wanted to talk to you about this," or however. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with switching up the topic. Yeah, Eric, you said you wanted to interview AP. Uh, I've tried to. Um, yeah, I've talked to her a couple times, but I don't know, man. She just I don't know. She's something else. She got a smart mouth. Damn. Yeah, I'm like super behind on comments. So sorry. Seeing says boss have 3 nieces that are deadbeat moms breaks my heart. Yeah, that's crazy. And yeah, none of our families are perfect. We all got, shit like that. And yeah, trust and believe I went off on a few family members. Told them to get their fucking shit together. You know, if they're gonna be out there fucking, having sex, I mean, multiple kids. It's like, okay, after the first, even the first one, if you didn't think that you could take care of it, if it's too hard, you need to be using protection, something that's gonna stop you from getting pregnant or getting somebody pregnant. Because once you get to because I trust me, I know somebody that got 4 or 5 kids, and then and it's just bad. Like it's just this pisses me off. It's just like what is wrong with y'all? Do you just be fucking and then just be like so horny that just like, oh, just don't pull out, come at me type shit, you know? And then once that happens and you get pregnant, like you would think after someone like even a dude, because dudes, I don't respect the dude that be trying to trap a chick. That's just like them type dudes that don't pull out because they're like, oh no, I'm about to get her pregnant, you know. Uh, but they're just thinking what their dick had. They ain't thinking what their head had. Like they just be thinking, oh, she's pretty, so I'm gonna impregnate her. Okay, but you think she's pretty, but is she gonna be a good, not just a good mom, but a good partner to parent with? People don't be thinking about that shit. They don't. Oh man. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna just wait, scroll all the way down because we got a guest that just hit the link. So I'm just gonna let's see. 1 second.
Hey, boss, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Not the greatest, but that's just the way the world is these days, right?
What's going on? You sick or something?
Just been depressed. You know,
Mm.
it happens. Get a little depressed about the world and how things are going, and life and life choices and all that fun crap. You know how that is. I don't know.
Yeah, when people like real shit, like I went to school for that type shit. I ain't gonna try to like counsel you or anything like that, but like for real, when people because like not saying that you're on this level, but I've met a lot of people that have committed suicide, you know, and like depression and all that shit. Like I take that shit serious. And do you talk to somebody about it?
I've talked to a few of my friends. But
It's always good to have someone to talk to because if you don't, um, because I'm sure you probably feel a little better when you do talk about it. Um, Especially when you know you got someone that's there that is willing to that tells you they're there for you, you know. But yeah,
yeah,
that's fucked up.
yeah,
Depression.
I know.
But
No, I actually met AP. I was at the 10-4 rally in Washington D.C. She came up and started ripping into somebody I was sitting next to. Um, but I wanted to interview her, but unfortunately, she kind of started screaming at him and took off. So I never really got a chance to talk to her about her kind of her political views and why she was doing what she was doing and stuff like that. But just is what it is.
yeah. See, like I've talked to her. I think maybe 3 times. If it's more than that, it was real short. Um, but I don't know. Like to me, she just she can get a little too disrespectful, and me, I don't like disrespect at all. Even if it's not towards me, like if I hear someone getting disrespectful with someone else, I'm like, why'd you even have to go there? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it would have been nice to have like a civil conversation, but I don't think that would have happened. I think she would have just started screaming like she did.
what did she get pissed off about exactly?
Um, One of the people that I was talking to, which I really didn't know at the time, there was I don't remember if you ever heard about the guy named Bandit from the convoy.
Yeah, I've heard of him. I'm not sure who it is, but I've heard of him.
Yeah, he was. I guess he was a registered sex offender, and that's not the person I was sitting next. That wasn't the person I was sitting next to, but I guess this person felt bad for his wife because something about like her father or something passed away. So he ended up giving her money to be able to go to her father's funeral, or maybe it was her stepfather. I don't know. But then he got a lot of backlash because he had done that by in their eyes supporting the pedophile, because he did that. So that's what she was on him about. I wasn't really aware of the situation at the time, so it is what it is. But her and DOA kind of came up and kind of ambushed us over at the 10-4 rally in Washington D.C. So
Is that where you're from, or
no, I'm from Wisconsin. I just happened to be visiting. Um, I was actually down by Red Squirrel, and I heard about the 10-4 rally, which is about truckers' rights. Things about like the 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 data logging and stuff that they do on the trucks, and the mandatory speed limits, and all the things that are kind of crippling the trucking industry. That's what the 10-4 rally was about. So, and I drive truck, so I found that to be interesting, and I figured, well, I'll run up to Washington D.C. and go participate with that. But I was part of the convoy, so I kind of knew some of the people that were going to be there too. So it was going to be kind of it was a chance to kind of visit with some people I haven't seen in a while too. So, I mean, when she first came up, it was a nice civil conversation. She actually sat down right next to me. We were kind of talking, and then I guess she wasn't getting the answers she wanted from this other guy, and then she just went into her ballistic rant like she usually does. So, just is what it is. But yeah, I kind of wish I would have nailed her down for an interview because I kind of wanted to talk to her about some of the stuff. But it is what it is. I don't know. No, I was actually kind of curious. what you're thinking about all this stuff with Biden and Trump, and you know how you think this next election is going to go. Do you think the country is going to go to shit? Do you think it's kind of predetermined? It doesn't really matter what we vote or who we vote. That there's people in the upper echelon that are controlling everything. So it's kind of like a WWE match where they already know who's going to win.
Yeah, right,
I
right.
mean, I'm just saying. I mean, what's your opinion? What's
Um,
your opinion on all that?
shit. I was kind of growing up. I was kind of always taught that our vote doesn't matter. That's just which I would love to really know if it did. But see, like, for example, like I'm not a Biden, Trump. So there's nobody that's ran for president that I really support. Um, but um, like for example, Trump saying that he was cheated. Okay, so um, in reality, regardless, we can hear the news say no, he really didn't get cheated, or we can hear that he did get cheated. We really don't know. We really don't have a way of really finding out the real fucking truth. We don't have a way of like being able to count every fucking vote from Georgia or Florida. We really don't have access to that to really know if he was cheated or not. But I believe there's a way that you can cheat the system. Like say um, the electronic shit. The first president I ever voted for, like that I was old enough to vote for, was Obama's second term. You know, and I'm gonna be honest, I voted for him because I was like, yeah, first black president, I'm gonna do it. You know, but a lot of people, even myself, they was having or was it that? It might not have been that. It might have been the next one after that. I'm trying to remember, but basically it was the electronic shit. If you clicked one president, like say whatever president you was trying to click, it would as soon as you touch the button, it would make you choose the other one. So say if it was Biden and Trump, if you click Biden, it would pick Trump for you. It wouldn't pick the one that, so it was like backwards almost. So it was almost like it was um rigged. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't like Biden. And uh this legal shit with Trump that's going on. Who knows how that's gonna turn out? I know I've heard theories like if shit gets prolonged long enough that if he wins, he can just pardon himself. That would be like pretty fucking crazy if especially if he was like found guilty and then he fucking then he pardoned himself. That would be crazy as hell. But I don't know. Like the other day, I don't. Do you know that channel on YouTube called News to Share?
No, I'm not familiar with that one.
Um, the only reason I'm familiar is just because I want to say they started in 2020. I'm not sure, but I know they would basically go around the country posting videos of protests all over the country. That's kind of how I came across them, but they still do that. And ye, 2 days ago or yesterday, whenever I think it was the second actually. Um, I don't know if you saw this, but right in front of Disney World, which we all know Disney World is. When you think of that, you think of your childhood or kids. Kids want to go to Disney World. So literally right outside of Disney World was some neo Nazis. There's a group, probably like a 50 to 75 of them. There's two different groups actually that there, two different, and bro, they were saying some racist shit. Like they were saying the N word and with the hard ER, like talking about Jews, and they were just hateful, just
Yeah.
praising Hitler and all this shit. But um at first they was basically saying they wanted DeSantis to win. But then at once time kind of passed, it was almost like they were being sarcastic. So I I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep it real. I haven't really watched enough to know shit about DeSantis to know if he's good or bad. Um,
Yeah,
but
I'll be straight with you too. Usually, until it gets to the point where you got that, you can vote for this person or this person, I don't usually invest a lot of time into figuring out who the other candidates are, because they're if they're not going to be the presidential, pick, it doesn't really matter overly too much, to me. And that whole Disney thing, man, I don't know. I mean, we've talked before. I'm pretty sure that you know that I'm not a racist, but I'll tell you, in today's day and age, with all the TV movies and everything, it's like it's almost like they seem to be pushing this ethnicity thing too much. You know, I mean, it's like you can't have anything where it's just a normal couple. It can't even be two people of color or two, whatever. It's always got to be an interracial something in every movie. It's like, why are they going so crazy with that? You know what I mean?
and, and,
Have you
and
noticed that?
yeah, for sure. Honestly, it's just kind of like a theory, but um, I kind of believe that I mean, we've had one civil war before. I believe that we could have one again. And the first one, somewhat similar. I mean, I guess you could say it had to do with racism. Um, and I don't know. I kind of feel like that's what they want. Um, because yeah, America has changed a shit ton. Um, like I've had a lot of black folks that have told me that white people are racist, all white people, and I'm like, it's not true. Like, like,
I
and then
want to
uh,
address something that it was in the chat. Telescope. I don't have anything wrong with interracial relationships. What I'm saying is, right now, you tell me a movie, a TV show, something that every relationship isn't an interracial relationship. That's what I'm saying. Is it's like they're making it to the point where it's like that's it. It's like, why is every movie, every TV show have to be an interracial relationship? I'm just
well,
asking the question. I'm not sitting here and saying there's anything wrong with interracial relationships. I'm just sitting here and saying, why right now in today's day and age, every movie, every TV show, everything that you're watching, they're literally pushing that interracial relationship in every and all the media.
I guess I didn't understand what you were saying a second ago because I don't think I've noticed that. I mean, because I guess just because really I don't even really look for that. I mean, if because to be honest, when I watch a show, I binge watch that bitch. Like I prefer shows over movies just because they're longer. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen that. I don't know if maybe you could specifically maybe name off a few, but like with I mean, I haven't seen it, you know. I see it all. I see movies where it's yeah, there's gonna be white couples, black couples, or it may be interracial couples, but I don't even let me keep it real. I don't even think of it like that. Like, oh yeah, this movie has it's just about black couples or white couples. I just I don't know. I just don't even think of it like that. So um if there is shows or newer movies that are constantly pushing that, to me, I don't know. This is how even if they push that, they can push it all they want. To me, I don't feel like it's gonna change shit. I mean, to me, a person is gonna in real life, you're gonna like what you like. Me growing up, I've literally no, I can't say I'm gonna keep it real. I've never been with a Chinese woman, but I've been you know had my fair share of pretty much every race, and growing up, I remember maybe seven. I think it was the summer going into seventh grade or something like that. Um, I was talking to this white chick, and you know, I had already kind of knew about racism. Like, I was already taught like don't ever just let anybody call you the N word, you know, shit
Mm-hmm.
like that. But I thought it was crazy the first time I had ever been told, "You're the first black person I ever been around." I said, "What?" Like it just been blew my fucking mind because I'm like, like you like did your parents just literally lock you into a fucking closet and keep you like how is it that you've never been around a black person before? And you know, I had situations where it's like um I don't know if my dad like cuz I'd be like shit, we've been talking for a while, like I think it's time to meet your parents. And they're like, I don't they'll be acting funny and then I realize it's because their dad ain't gonna be cool with me being black. And so dealing having dealt with that in the past, um, I've just noticed, and I'm not saying it's like this with everyone. I just noticed growing up, there was a lot of um, white girls that they just found something attractive about the black guys at my school. Be their first ever black boyfriend or whatever, and but that's my point is that's them. Like we just like we can choose who we want to date. We can choose interracial or in our race, but I don't know. I just you like what you like, even if they push it, just like they're pushing. In my opinion, they're pushing a lot of gay stuff. You know,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. And I mean, that's what I'm just kind of getting to is, I mean, I'll admit that there was a lot of inequality in movies and TV. I mean, hell, how many movies did we watch where you had the token black friend as a character in the movie? And that's, and either he played, you know, a gangster, or, he was just the token black friend and whatnot. And that was it. And that was the only roles there were for people of color and, things like that, and all the other races too, so I mean, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong, but it just seems like they're going overboard. They're making it to the point where it's like every movie, every Disney movie I'm seeing, it's like it's just there. It's like it's too much. It's almost too much. It's like, do you get what I'm saying? It's like, it's like they're trying to make up for all the years where it was that way by now it's this every time. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, like what you just said, that could literally be why. Like, for example, that just made me think of the Little Mermaid, the new Little Mermaid. So there's a rapper named DDG. His girlfriend plays in and it's not the animated. It's like
The live action, yeah. I actually saw it. I was at a drive-in movie that did a twofer where it was two movies, and it was kind of funny because the first movie was The Little Mermaid. I
yeah.
actually wanted to see the second movie, but I had to sit through that one too.
So like that, like just like that, like the original Disney movie, the cartoon. I think the Little Mermaid's name is Ariel, I
Yep,
guess.
yep,
She was white with red hair,
yep.
and then yeah, she's black in this in the new one. So yeah, like I mean, the way I look at it is, okay, so think of Barbie. All Barbies, like yeah, they got Barbie dolls of all races now, but even the new Barbie, it's still a white woman, right? So, um, this is how I've been, shown, being brought up. When you see princesses, movies that are like Disney movies, when they're princesses and they're all white, like on Disney, like all white, Asian girl, a black girl, Puerto Rican, Hispanic, that little girl may, of course, they fall in love with Frozen and shit because they don't think of race when they're little, but they're like, I want to be a princess. But then they think, oh, okay, well, that princess is white. I'm darker than she is. Can I be a princess?
Mhm.
So when they switch those movies up, that's pretty much, in my opinion, what that's for. Is for the little girls that only see white princesses or whatever. So I feel like yeah, that could be why they're switching it up, is because yeah, back in the past, that's how it was. It was, and let's be real. In the past, when it was segregated,
Yeah,
the white people had more power than black people. They had more rights than black people. So um they ran more shit. They had more money and shit like that. But nowadays it's just yeah, everything is changing. They're trying to make, I guess, things more equal. And yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, is that they're looking out for the little girls that are questioning, can I be a princess? Is there any, I mean, I'm only seeing princesses that are white girls, because let's be real kings and queens, like, and throughout different kingdoms in the real world to this day. There's white, black, every race you can think of. There's some type of king or queen and princess, you know. So that's just my opinion. I just feel like um, that's what it really is, for the kids.
I hear what you're saying. I didn't have any real problem with the Little Mermaid movie. It was just like I said. I was just bringing it up because, like I said, I just noticed that it was just an observation I made. You know, and I was just curious if anybody else saw that observation. And the real question was, do we think that Hollywood is is doing this, to in reparation for all the stuff they didn't do over the years? That was kind of the question. You get what I'm saying? You know, that's what I was asking. But so change the subject again. You think Biden's going to run? I don't think he's going to make it. I'd be really surprised if he runs again.
Uh, I mean, in my opinion, I mean, yeah, he's definitely super old and shit, but in my opinion, unless his doctors and his wife or whatever really tell him like, hey, like I don't think you can do it. I would assume that any man or woman that becomes president and gets that type of power, power is power. So I feel like once you, just like how Trump was, he got that feeling of power, and you see pretty much, you know, he pretty much
John.
lost his shit when he couldn't had that power anymore. So I feel like anybody that's president is gonna want to run again to keep that power.
Hi, Lisa. Welcome to the channel. How you doing?
It was good.
Hey, how are you? Hey, boss. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good in yourself. Listen, I don't, I for myself, politically speaking, I haven't voted since I voted for Barack Obama. And I think he was a barometer that told me not to vote no more. Um, I don't think that either one of them are actually fit. I think Trump is running because he's angry because he lost the last time, and I think Biden is just angry because he just felt it's my turn. Um, if you want to talk about the cognizances of the two, of course Trump has more cognizances than Biden. But here's my thing: what are we running for? What are we? I mean, actually, what are you voting for? What are we voting for? Because I'm sorry, I just not feeling the fact that Biden is influxing us with, a bunch of people that, what I'm saying, did not come in here legally. And Trump, he kind of makes some mistakes with his mouth.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it's always the
so
lesser of two evils. That's always
evils,
what it is.
but at the end of the day, does anybody understand or agree with the fact that you don't have to vote for the lesser of two evils? You don't have to vote.
Mm, I don't know if I agree with that, but because
Okay,
then
so you
if
think,
you don't vote, you don't get to really have an opinion about what happens then, because you didn't participate.
Not really, because
well, they're not gonna
you
do
elect
anything.
you.
Well, they're not gonna do anything that I asked for. I asked for reparations. So where's that coming from? So that's the first thing priority on my list. What you gonna do for black people? Being that Biden said black people had his back, right?
If you
Black
don't
people
vote
went out
for
there and voted for
Biden,
it.
you ain't
Hold
black,
on,
right?
hold on. Black people went out there and voted for that man in droves. That man
Yeah.
was not even cognizant. He has no cognitivity at all. They went out there and voted for him. They scared you to death about Trump, but Trump was never my problem. I knew he wasn't gonna do nothing anyway. But Trump did get a lot of people out of jail, way more than Obama. So what I am saying is that if you're gonna say to me that the lesser two evil matters, I'll tell you I take God, the Most High. I don't have
Yeah.
to vote for him.
Wish he was on the ballot.
Well, he is. He tell you don't have to vote for something that's not gonna do anything for you. So for most black people, especially foundational black Americans, we're saying, mm-mm, you ain't doing that. We ain't voting for you. So you're gonna see a real big difference in this upcoming election. You're gonna see us out there having barbecue saying, I didn't vote for neither one of them because they don't matter for us. See, if you can give, if you could sit up there and watch a George Floyd be strangled to death by a cop, and then you could turn around and find out what less than 2 years later that somebody went up into a school and thought they was going to shoot up that school, and then had to turn around to go to a Dollar General and did what they did. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, sir. So if you're not going to do anything about a black agenda, see, I'm going to tell you something. I'm watching out for that agenda that's going over there in West Africa. Because, see, if they succeed throwing out the French, we going to throw out America. And see, that's when the children of the diaspora can come home. Because them things got to go. Because, see, for us, we're only held hostage. We're no longer colonized. But they are. So once they get rid of them, it's on and popping, baby. Because we going to go to the land of milk and honey. That's where we came from. And that's where we going to go. And then we going to rule again. But not like how these folk been ruling. No. You stay up in your little lofts and you do you. But you're going to buy from us.
Hey,
Do you
Lisa,
understand what I'm saying?
I was gonna ask you your opinion on because what he was saying a second ago. Eric, if you don't mind, like kind of like re-explaining what you was talking about a second ago about how they're pushing like interracial or however you say it.
Well,
I want to see how your opinion on that, Lisa.
yeah, Lisa, what's your opinion? Do you think that
About what?
well, basically, we all know that TVs and movies have really not done a really good job over the years of having good roles for people of color. Okay, usually either it's a gangbanger movie or it's the token black guy, in a movie or something like that. But it seems like Disney, more so than any of them, uh, has been really pushing this narrative that every movie, every movie has an interracial couple, and that it's almost like it's too much, like they're trying too hard, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. And I'll tell you why they're pushing so hard. And I'm going to tell you why Biden was pushing so hard for the immigrants to come in. First of all, um, the European class is dying off, right? So Biden, that administration needed the white European Hispanics to come in, right? And they want them to appropriate or whatever, right? But in the same token, that if you look at other areas such as Africa or whatever, you have white women, white men going over there because the gene we have a different gene, and our gene is much stronger. We've been alive 6,000 years more than the European, and this is not me being racist or anything. This is just facts. So when you say that, okay, they're pushing this, yeah, they're gonna push it because they're dying. They're dying, and that's a fact. They are dying. As a collective, they're dying. And if you're European against European, you're dying. And that's even in the good book, the Bible. See, the difference is the Bible didn't have to name you by color. He named you by behavior. So when you want to look at that as, what I'm saying, something that is really, that's really happening. And like I said, if you look over there in Africa, Africa is standing up. They saying, no, get the fuck out of here. French got to go. Guess who else got to go? America too. And America too scared now to stand up and say something because they don't know what to say.
Lisa, can you explain that a little bit more, because I'm not familiar with what's going on in Africa
Okay,
right
so
now,
what's going on
and I'm and what you
in
mean about
Mali? Okay, so
America too.
so what I'm saying is that there's a fight going on. There's been a coup, right? There's been a couple of coups. So in other words, when you talk about Mali, Niger, where they get the word nigger from, but it's Niger. Niger, not Nigeria, Niger. Basinema, something, Bacal, something like that. I can't really I don't know the name of it, but Mali. So you had all these great empires that have been destroyed by the French. These people all speak French. So what now has happened is that many of their leaders that were French friendly with the French monarch over there in France, they've been deleted or pushed out. So they're having a civil war over there. And they're like saying, no, the French can't come in. Mali pushed them out. Mali said, you got to go. Uh, I don't know if you remember the man. I think we called him Thomas Sakurori Sakura. Sakura. Um, he renamed the upper. Oh God! Because remember, you got to remember, all these names are new names. They're not the 18th century, 17th century maps of what their names were because they were broken up by colonization. So he had this man, Sakura. Sakura, I think he called himself Baseko something something. It just is not coming to me. But anyway, it's a upper place in West Africa. It's upper. I think it's probably either lower than Mali because Mali is an upper spot. Because when you go to Ghana, you got to take a plane to Mali. So what I'm simply saying is that they fighting and they pushing the French out. They saying you got to go. So Mali's saying you got to go. Niger's saying you got to go. Nigeria saying your ass got to go. Because Nigeria is in probably the worst problematic because remember Nigeria is closer to Ghana. And Ghana's saying, we don't want nothing to do with this. Right? So America and France wanted Ghana to go in there and broker a peace deal. Ghana said, oh hell no, we're not. Now, look at BRICS. Can you name me the countries that's going with BRICS?
Brazil, Russia, India, China,
There
South.
you go. There you go. So now you know why Niger, Malawi, these were big, what do you call it? Big, vast, they were like the biggest of, what do you call, empires. They was all toppled by the French. So everything that was toppled by the French, they telling the French they kicking their asses out of there. You got to go. Mali is one of the poorest countries right now. How is the epicenter of learning for Europeans? How are they poor? How? And
Okay,
they
so
fighting back and they saying you got to get your ass up out of here because now they're saying they're going to change their language back to the language that they had. And they see the difference is that unlike the African American, many of us was already here before the Jerusalem, that whole thing that Yeshua said, you gotta go. No. Four corners of the earth. Be careful. We were not Jews. We were Israelites.
okay, so the French get pushed out of Africa,
They're
and
getting pushed. They're not being no. They're out. They're pushed
okay,
out.
okay,
So how they gonna keep the lights on over there in France? Because see they France, Italy, and America. America has a lot more resources than we think, but the Native Americans are never gonna tell them where it's at. They're never gonna tell them, and they already knew this. So how is France gonna keep the lights on without uranium? I'm just saying. How is France gonna keep sending you Swiss cocoa without the cocoa leaf? When the president just simply said, I'm not going to send you the cocoa leaf for you to manufacture. I'm going to manufacture it myself and send it to you as the powder. See, you can't take the richest continent of the whole wide world, flip the map over, and call Asia the vast continent. Never. Never. You've been lied to. You've been lied to, sir. And that's just what it is. You've been lied to. You can't do it. So now, what part of West Africa is doing is getting colonized out of from France, right? Gold Coast, they getting them out. Oh, wait till they get America out. We's in good trouble. See the coal brand, all that stuff that you make the cell phone with, all of those minerals, all those things come from the richest continent in the world, and it's a continent full of melanated people. But so what these European countries gonna do? See, the thing what I have the problem with is that a lot of people don't think that European countries are the first ones to topple because you had to go into Africa to get everything to survive, didn't you? Oh, what's that beautiful ruins of Rome? What happened to them? Sweetie, what happened to them? It just looked like a football field and there's nothing there. They were ruined. You cannot go. You cannot go where the Most High told you never you should go and think you're going to steal from him. Because when you go over there and steal from them, one day is 1,000 years for him. But he will come and get you. French being screwed. America is running scared. Oh, America went over there to where? Ghana, and started telling them, oh, you got to accept LGBTQ and democracy. Ghana say, get your ass the fuck up out of here. Get your ass up out of here. So what I'm simply saying is the tables are going to be turned. See these European countries, you ain't going to run shit. Either you can play ball and buy the minerals, you will not come over there and dictate anything anymore. Molly's saying we will not be poor anymore. We were the richest. We were the fucking epicenter of education. You will not do this shit to us no more. What you gonna do? And I'm stuck over here in America. And I agree with every fucking thing they saying. And if this shit is gonna be destroyed, I'd rather go down with it than to stick up for it. No. Which part you think is the truth, sir?
Honestly, I don't know enough about what's going on over there, so I really have just been kind of listening to what you've had to say to get a little educated, I guess.
So you saying to me, how old are you, sir? I'm just
48.
because I'm 58. Oh, okay. I'm 10 years older than you.
Yep.
So you didn't understand the scramble for Africa, the Balfour Declaration?
I really haven't paid attention to what's been going on over there.
Right. Probably you haven't. But let me school you a little bit. Africa is the mineral, the sources of life for everybody. They've been colonized. They've been stripped of everything. They are poor. They've had puppets as presidents. And they're starting to knock off them presidents as puppets to the West. And they fighting their ass off. All praise to the Most High. You cannot take from what you never had. Cannot. So, when I'm simply saying that America is going to be fucking down a scramble ass, because now America used to buy the oil from Russia. Russia saying fuck you too. BRICS. That's gonna be the new dollar. It ain't gonna be this dollar. Do you understand that India just bought some shit in rubles or some shit all? They
Yeah,
didn't go by they didn't use the petrodollar.
yeah. Oil used to be bought by the U.S. dollar, and now it's being outsourced to
No,
other
right
currencies.
now, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And
Yeah,
then,
America's in trouble. America's in
oh,
trouble with
America is going
China,
to be destroyed. It's
with
going to be
China and
destroyed.
Russia combining.
America is going to be destroyed because you cannot take God's people. You cannot and subjugate them for 400 years. If you think that 2019 came in with a slow ball, it's 2023. You cannot. This country cannot think they're going to subjugate us for almost 500 years and still trying to kill us. And y'all can't win. They can't win. You're going to be destroyed. This place is going to be destroyed, sir.
It's gonna be crazy. You better start
It's
buying.
going to be destroyed. And that's a fact. It's going to be destroyed. Pick up your Bible and read it, sir. It's going to be destroyed. It gives you in the last days in the book of Revelations the flags, tells you about the flags, the eagles, who have this many eagles, who have that many eagles. It's going to be destroyed.
Yeah, I definitely
The
think
only
that
reason why I wasn't
America's
destroyed 500 years
in
ago
trouble.
is because, no, it's not in trouble. It's going to be destroyed. You cannot have God's people over here, right? When the Most High told in the Bible, he said, flee four corners to the earth. Then you got another people that went and go and build a whole country on another country and say they the people. Y'all gonna be destroyed. And then you set yourself up in the midst of Africa, and then you go kill Gaddafi. Patrice Lumumba. How many can I name? How many can I name that said that they wanted one currency for Africa? You know why they never wanted one currency for Africa? Because they would be destroyed. But now, it's not one leader, it's not two leaders, it's leaders. So this place is going to be destroyed. And oh Lord, I'm 58. Lord, I'm looking forward to being destroyed. You
Well,
cannot kill people and think you're going to get away with it. Oh, you may not have went to jail, but I'll destroy the place you live at. Destroy it. And this place is going to be destroyed. France is not going to have the resources to light their people's homes because, like they told them, they said, no, if you don't buy the uranium from us, you will not take it from us. Get your ass the fuck up out of here. That's what they're doing. Burkina Faso, they got a 34-year-old leader. He just got on the world stage and said, wait a minute. You had another leader that got up on the world stage and said, wait a minute, when what's the chick name that claims she went to HBCU schools and she nothing but an Indian Brahmin and Jamaican and she ain't got nothing to do with being foundational Black American. And he looked at her like, wait, the audacity of you to sit up here and tell us what democracy is. When y'all done sat up there and watched this man get killed on TV. So Africa is blowing back on America, France, European countries. Africa is saying, I wish the fuck you would. See, we don't got no real lions and stuff over here. We got handmade, what do you call those hybrids over here. So let me tell you something. One thing, if Africa go to war, them animals is going to war with them. They all going to war. I'm just giving a fair assessment and a warning. They ain't got no hybrid animals. They ain't got nothing in the cage. They ain't got nothing in nothing. They'll let them motherfuckers loose on them reservations. They'll let them loose. And they teach them how to go to war. So don't sleep on the continent that you very depend on. Don't do it. You better start writing your congressmen, your mayors, and say, don't fuck around. It is 5 countries already in Africa. Coups. They watch a president get fucking sworn in, and then the military took him in, and they got him under surveillance, under what do you call that, house arrest, and we don't even know if he's at his house. They just took him. No, you ain't gonna be the president. Nope,
Mm-hmm.
you done with your ass. See, when people are done with a people subjugating them, you better be careful. Be real careful. So if that helps you understand, I went through a 400 years of actually who we were, and we didn't even speak this bastardized language. Oh, this is a bastardized language. You don't even know that. You can't have there, and there mean the same damn, three different, four different things. Bastardized. You can't have a people that can't write cursor anymore, which is actually a Hebrew language.
Where
Did
I'm
they
at,
stop?
cursives. They back writing cursive. My daughter writing cursive is crazy.
Right. But remember, they stopped that.
Yeah, they
You know
stopped
why they stopped it?
back
They,
where.
they stopped it because it had everything to do with the actual Israelites.
Yeah, but real shit. Like my daughter's in the process of learning it at her school.
They stopped. They stopped. New York stopped it. Why? Because it has everything to do with the Hebrew language, the actual language that came from out of Egypt. That you know what I'm saying. They've been wanting to stop that. They've been trying to stop cursive. They won't stop it. You might remember it. I might remember it. Your daughter, if she's still getting it, God bless her. They stopped that. New York, they've been stopped that. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. No. They
Yeah,
might find out who they are.
I was surprised when she brought home her first two letters. Like it was like A and D. I think the
Hmm.
first two letters. I'm
Because
like,
the A is beautiful. It's really beautiful. But I'm just saying, just you got to be careful of what they're stopping and what they're, you know what I'm saying, what they're promoting.
I don't like that they stopped teaching the times tables in school. They let the kids use calculators. I think memorization of the times tables is an important skill to have.
shit. I guess my daughter's going to a. I mean, my daughter's just going to a regular school, but I mean, they're doing the shit that I was taught, which is the shit that we're talking about, cursive, times tables. But she's I don't know. Her school is kind of advanced, and it ain't no private school either. It's just like she's learning Spanish and shit. I didn't start learning Spanish till ninth grade. I mean, it's basic Spanish that she's learning. It ain't like she gonna learn how to speak it, but yeah, they got Spanish all through elementary for her school.
Let
Crazy.
me ask you something, boss. Let me just be clear here. I'm 58 years old, so I wasn't caught up in Spanish. I didn't. It was elective. It was an elective in my school. Spanish, Italian, all that was electives. I didn't take it because I think that one of the things, I had pro-black parents, and both my parents both said to me, "Is they teaching Swahili?" And I looked at both my parents like, "You got to be kidding me." They said, "Well, if they ain't speaking Swahili, you don't need to learn that other shit."
But see, like I'm from Arkansas, so now it's not. At least I don't think it is. I like when I was in school, in high school, it was
Hmm.
you had to pick a language, 2 years of it. You had to.
Right, because like I said, I'm 58 and you're younger than me. So when my parents, it was an elective for me. So what I'm saying to you is I went home to the Italian and to the Spanish to my parents and they was like, hell no. Fuck you gonna speak that for? Is they teaching Swahili? I had what you call Black Panther parents. I had very conscious parents. They was like, oh hell no. Fuck you gonna use that at? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
feel
my
you.
parents, yeah, my parents was like, we ain't doing that. Girl, just going and learn how, going to your health class, going, you know what I'm saying? Like, but now my daughter who's 29, can speak Spanish and Italian. And why? Because it wasn't an elective, it was a requirement.
Mm.
So if she couldn't pick up Spanish, she had to pick up what? The closest thing, which would be Italian. Now, I asked my daughter, does she know how to speak any of that today? She tell you, hell no.
Same here. Same here.
Hmm. Hell no. I'm gonna tell you, hell no. So, like I said, if we're not equipped to understanding that, there's a change that's coming. There's a Most High that's here. There's things that's gonna happen, and if we're not equipped to understand that, then we're not equipped at all. All I gotta do is look over to the pond. And I tell you, I'm watching some shit happen. I'm watching the news, everything over there. They fighting like, look. I mean, like fighting, fighting. You thought the Alabama brawl was bad. Oh no. Oh no, this one is bad.
No, they using these and bigger.
Mm-mm. Well, Niger's really going in. Remember, Mali just got their first uh what do you call that president that's like, we finna fight. They gotta go. And they fighting. And they saying you gotta go. You gotta get out. So what my question is that what is Europe going to do? See, uranium is very important. And see, if they cut off France, who else you think are going to cut off? Who's next? Us, us. And America is trying to stay out of it, so they went to Ghana and started asking the president to please go negotiate a deal between France and Niger. Guess what Ghana said? We ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm laughing all the way to a job that I don't want to work at. I'm telling you that this shit is going down as we speak. And if y'all ain't watching it, and if you don't know what's going on, when the lights go out, like Big Jim Morrison say, my friend that's on the other end, turn out the lights. Because you have to have uranium. Condat needs uranium. There's no uranium here. This is going to be a shit show, a real shit show. So I suggest that y'all go on African news, and they not playing. And the people is in the street. You know how we was in the street for George Floyd? The people's is out there. They like, oh no, we don't want no more puppet presidents. We don't. They got this the Pacuno Picasso. They got this 30-something-year-old guy, and he told them off at the South African summit, the BRICS South African summit. He was like, no. What you can do is you can buy your uranium from us. You can't just take it from us. What? You should see President Macron's face, and Joe Biden. He don't even have a face. Bye
I
bye.
honestly, I honestly do believe that we're going to see a time where, the United States power grid comes under attack. There was a study done by the government that showed that we have these really big transformers at key locations in the United States, and the problem is that they're custom made. So it's not like you can just have spares because each one's made specifically for the location it's at, and they're in vulnerable places. Just a couple people take out those four transformers, and the entire power grid in the entire United States goes down, and could be down for a long time because they'd have to make replacements specific for that place. And
So
then
let me
somebody
ask
else
you
takes
something.
that out too.
So let
So
me ask you something. You saying those are about four transformers? I'm not talking about the transformers. I'm
no, I
talking about
understand
the
what you were saying.
I'm talking about the mineral that
Hmm.
gives you. You
For
understand
nuclear
what I'm
power
saying?
plants, yeah.
Right. So if you don't have the
I
mineral,
Yeah, I
them
was just kind of
transformers ain't gonna
going
mean
into that
shit.
too. Yeah, but I was also just kind of ad libbing on what you were talking about the lights going out,
Oh,
because
okay. Right.
that's another thing that you know. I mean, you sit here and you go down to the border website, and you see
Mhm.
they have analytics of all the people that are coming into the United States from all these other countries, and just this year we've had in 3 months we had more people from China come into the United States than we had in the past 5 years, and that was in the first 3 months of this year, and they've steadily been coming in.
But why
We're
do you think
we're at
why do you
odds
think
with
that is?
Russia and China. We're basically at the point where we're almost going to go to war with China and Russia, and now we've got all these
How,
military age men coming across the border. You don't think that they're not going to do damage to our infrastructure if we end up
how
having to go
do
to
you
war?
why do you think that is? Because China owns America.
No, he owns
Sir,
Biden. China owns Biden.
no, he don't own Biden. He
Oh
don't own
yes.
Biden. They don't own Biden. They own America. Sir, this was never a party deal. This was a deal that America signed up for as far as resources, which China was getting a lot of resources from out of Africa, right? And Africa wasn't fighting with China because they was kind of like doing business. But then when Chinese people acted up, then Africa could put them out or whatever. But although they could do that, that's putting the people that worked on the ground at. But China already has a snatch hold in Africa, right? So now Africa is rebelling. So where do you think all this stuff is coming from? See, it comes from one place, goes to another place, and then goes to another place. Who is the most techie? It's not America, it's China. Who's the most
Taiwan,
techie?
China, and Taiwan.
It's Asian.
Yeah.
Period. So okay, right? So when you think about it, the Asians is over there flirting around in Africa, right? Africa could put them out. Unlike they could do the French. They could put the Chinese people out, but the Chinese people already built the pipeline, already is there for them to acclimate the resources. And the difference is that China will do something different. China might build the road where France wasn't doing nothing for them. Now, do I say it's right? I say it's still a bad bargain, right? Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna let them buy up the same thing that happened in the Caribbean islands in Jamaica. Where's their airport now? In the 70s and the 80s when I was growing up, you had Jamaican Air. Where'd Jamaican Air go? It's gone. Why? Because you did business with the devil. But the difference is now is that because Africa and them is coming to a seat at the table, it's not gonna be easy to take nothing from them. See, once they come under that brick shit, it's over. You can't take shit from them because every country in the world depends on who? It ain't Poland. Who they depend on, honey? Can you name a European country that a European country depends on? Because they don't depend on each other than to fucking kill people. Hmm? See, at the end of the day, see what Gaddafi was saying, even though Gaddafi, all praise to the Most High, didn't make it. But Gaddafi said if we stop this tribalism shit, we pull this money together, backed by what we have as our resources, the West can't win. So the West thought, okay, let's get rid of him. But the West never thought that all these leaders would rise up and say, well, fuck you. Because if you think about it, Paul Kagame out there in what? Rwanda, killing the game. That shit looked like a tech city, tech everything. Villas for $100,000. Paul Kagame is doing his thing. Remember that was Rwanda was what? Hutsi and what? Tutsi. They had that big fight out there, and France was in the midst of that. Paul Kagame said, "You gonna get your ass the fuck up out of here?" And did what? He said, "We don't got no tribes. You can't go out there and say you a Hutsi and a Tutsi." And then he locked up the Hutsi because he's Tutsi. He locked up the Houthi, and America is still fucking mad at him for locking up the Houthi. But guess what? Paul Kagame, you ain't gonna kill him. You know why? If you kill him, Russia gonna kill you. See, it's all about who your friends are, who you do business with, who you shake hands with. They know not to mess with Paul Kagame. They would not even attempt. And if they do, they better know what's good for them. Oh, did you not see a little beautiful thing, they little toy, Satan too? Hmm? Did you see it? See, Russia's not playing. And I'm gonna tell you something, America has a lot of shit nerve to sit up here and make other people just like them. I mean, Putin ain't never did nothing to me. He was just gangster to me. He ain't never did nothing to me. What did he do to me? See, America has this thing with putting out propaganda to make you hate other countries. No, they
Well,
just trying to survive.
I
And get
think
that.
every country does that when they're trying to do shit.
Right, but he ain't did nothing to me, so I ain't got the. I ain't following this Ukraine shit.
Yeah.
First of all, at the end of the day, I don't blame Putin. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you know what, Ukraine was part of what? Russia. So if you want to sit up there and say you're gonna go with these people, and you think you're gonna point missiles at me, you got another thing coming. And now I don't blame Putin for that. I don't blame him for that. You want to be off on your own country, fine. But you ain't gonna point no missiles at me. That's what America was planning on doing. We gonna point missiles at them. Same thing they try to do with what? Cuba. Why they never kill Castro? Why? Why they never kill Castro, sir? He died of a very old age, but why they never killed him? Do you know why they never killed Castro, sir? I'm asking you.
No, honestly, I don't. I guess I would figure just better know the enemy that you know
He was
would be
powerful.
would be
He was
would be
part
my
of he was
guess.
part of Russia. So you try to throw a button at him, he could throw one right back at you. Yeah.
Hey, y'all
He
mind if
tried to make a
I figured you want to show that video. I don't mind.
Yeah, yeah. So apparently, like, well, it says This was like 11 day August 24th actually, but it says 6 countries, including Saudi Arabia and Iran, are invited to join China and Russia led BRIC to basically to join BRICS. So, um, of course,
That's
it's going
Ramaphosa. But you
to.
showing Ramaphosa, right? That's Ramaphosa.
Uh,
Ramaphosa from South
It's to
Africa, but you're not
invite
showing Julius Malema.
the Argentine Republic, the Arab Republic of Egypt, the Federal Democratic Republic of Ethiopia, the Islamic Republic of Iran, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates to become full members of BRICS. The membership will take effect from the 1st of January 2024.
It's weird.
I would like to congratulate our new members who will start working in a full-scale format next year. I would like to assure all our colleagues that we will continue the work that we have started today, expanding the influence of BRICS in the world. I'm referring to the establishment of practical work with new members of the organisation and with those who will work in the BRICS sphere as outreach, with our partners who in one way or another pay attention to cooperation with our organisation and would like to work with us together.
एक्सेलेंसीज, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार। सबसे पहले मैं राष्ट्रपति नरेंद्र रामाफोसा जी को इस ब्रिक्स समिट के सफल आयोजन के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, उनका अभिनंदन करता हूं। मुझे खुशी है कि 3 दिन की इस बैठक से
wonder why the fuck they
कई
didn't
सकारात्मक परिणाम
translate his shit.
Yeah, I know.
हमने ब्रिक्स की
Well, seeing how none of us can understand what he's saying, I'm going to ask a question because I haven't been following pretty much anything. Oh, this is the first live thing I've done in probably 6 months. So I've just been kind of keeping my head down, doing my own damn thing. So I understand that Ukraine and Russia are doing their thing, but has anybody figured out exactly why this conflict is going on?
Because Ukraine decided that they separated. Remember, Russia
I know
was
that.
taken apart.
Yeah,
Right.
back
So
when
if
it
they
was
were
the USSR, yeah.
right, they were taken apart. So,
Yeah.
but what Ukraine did, what the deal was when Reagan went over there to break this up or whatever
Take down
that
this
he
wall,
did,
yeah.
right, break down this wall. But remember, Ukraine was part of Russia. So being that
Wasn't the breakdown this wall East and West Germany?
it was part of Russia, it
Oh,
was
okay.
Ukraine too. So, in other words, what they did was Russia said, okay, Russia was still the head of the realm. But
Yeah.
what Russia said was, you cannot point no nukes at us. So America got in Ukraine's head and was like, you're gonna be part of the what is that thing that summit that they go to? What is that?
NATO.
Okay. So that means that they was gonna give Ukraine missiles. You can't fuck with no KGB. He was like, oh hell no. Cause those missiles would have been pointed straight at Russia. And he said, no, no. And that's why he went in. And you cannot blame him. He wasn't there for the whole breakdown. Remember, he was KGB at the time when all this was going on. Right? He didn't have no decision making, but he's the president now, right? So he said, wait a minute. Okay, so we all broken up, no problem. But what they won't do is point no shit at us. Because remember, Russia is defends Ukraine as well. But what he's saying that you're not gonna have them to point no shit at us. Oh hell no. So this how America get down. They sneak attack, right? So that's why Biden keeps sending them all that money because he know he can't involve himself in that war. It has to be people that volunteer to go. Do you kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm listening. I was just checking because I thought that Ukraine isn't part of NATO yet. I know they've applied, so I'm actually reading
They
up on that right
apply,
now.
but the only way they could apply is that the okay. So
They
you're
had to
not
change their
listening,
constitution. No, I'm
right?
listening to you, but I'm also reading
Well,
about Ukraine and
Okay, so
NATO.
what they're doing is to change the constitution would mean that they would have to point missiles in front. So in other words, it's just we live across the street. I'm gonna make this
Yeah,
simple. So I'm gonna take my ring cam and point it over at you.
yeah.
That's what Russia said. No, you no, the hell you not. We
yeah,
not bothering you as a country. That's what my man KGB is saying. Like we not bothering you. We ain't bothering you. Like do what you do, but don't
now
think that you're gonna go join in and think you're gonna point something at us.
see
That's what
that.
Putin is saying.
Yeah, what it is basically like when they tried to. Well, they took over Crimea in 2014, and you know, of course, America. They got military shit all over the world and shit. And Russia
Oh, yeah. We're the
knows.
world's police, unfortunately.
Yeah, and they know if Ukraine becomes part of NATO, we're gonna be on their border like a motherfucker. Because we got Poland and shit, so we're pretty close. I mean, we can technically send a missile into Russia um, from Poland, but if we
Hmm.
had Ukraine in NATO, which they talked
Right.
about,
That's why they're crossing straight from each other's house.
yeah,
That's
and
what Putin is saying. Nah, you ain't gonna do that.
you
No,
know,
you ain't gonna do that. That's what he's saying. He's saying nope, nope. They want to be their own country. Fine. But what they won't do is because you're right. Because if Poland already got something to reach them, why you need Ukraine too?
more opportunity.
Unfair fight.
So you're basically saying that this started because Ukraine showed interest in becoming a member of NATO, and Russia basically said, "Screw this! I'm going to sit here and take them over before they become a member." Is that what
Possibly.
you're
Exactly.
saying?
And exactly. That's exactly what they said. They saying no. We'd rather go back and take your country than to let you point a missile at us directly. Do you understand that we talking about a house? I just said it to you. That's like I live at 340, you live at 330. And then you got a
How'd you
missile
know
that's
my
pointing up.
address?
I didn't know. So
I was
I
just
didn't.
teasing. I was just teasing.
Nah, I didn't
Sorry.
know your address. But what I am saying is that's basically because see we have to be careful of the propaganda that we get from over here. I
Oh yeah.
understand what Russia is saying. They saying no, hell no. If they want to be their own country, fine. But what they will not do is, what I'm saying, we're not gonna have Poland pointing at us, right? And we're not
Hmm.
gonna have that's like a double dose of pointing at us. Uh-uh. And my Russian thug said, hell no. Nope, no. He's so thuggish that they got all the black Madonnas, a lot of black Madonnas over there in Russia. He started flipping them books, going on YouTube flipping them books. Somehow, you know who these people are, though. You do know who they are. Mocking America, like you got God's people over in America.
Okay.
Don't
So
play with me.
all right. So Red Mama said Ukraine was part of Russia and they want it back. Now,
They
does
don't really want it
Ukraine
back.
got? Do they have like a natural resource that they really want, or
No, it's
There's-
literally they
It's
don't
not that.
they don't want them joining NATO because they know
Exactly because
they
of
will
the weapons.
that and they'll control the whole Black Sea. You
okay,
know,
Exactly.
okay,
it's a lot. They just that's a lot of land. Ukraine
but
is a lot
it's
of land.
but it's not a skirmish over natural resources either. There's not some like
There's no
I'm
sir,
just
sir.
asking.
We just went over. No, sir. We just went over where all the natural resources come from.
It's
They
It's
come
just
from
all
Africa.
about NATO.
They're landlocked. They don't have no resources, sir. There's no resources in Europe, and whatever resources they do have is limited. And then whatever resource that America has, do you think the actual Native American? I'm not talking about the white one, the $5 one. No, they don't know where shit is. We talking about them old, dark looking Native Americans that woo whoa 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 all that stuff. They know where the resources are, and they will never tell America where the resources are. They're never gonna do it. And you know what's so crazy? America's so stupid. They sitting on them. They sitting right on them. So they're never gonna tell them that. America has limited resources. The resources that the world has to get is out of Africa. So the thing with Europe, the Europeans in America is about war. Like who's going to get there first? Who's going to get over there? The scramble for Africa, the Balfour Declaration, that was the whole thing. There's no, that's why I just said to you, we just had this whole conversation. I said all Africa got to do is start kicking them out one by one. There's no resources. The lights will be out for us too. Where's the uranium in America? They got uranium, whatever is it, uranium. Do they got cobalt
Cobalt
that make the cell
to make the
phone?
batteries.
Cobalt,
Yeah, cobalt. That's what they make in the lithium ion
all
batteries.
right. But so where's that at in America?
That comes from Africa.
Did you just not hear me tell you that Africa is not fucking around now? Fuck around and find out. It's gonna be the riverboat brawl. They not fucking around. They saying no. You gonna buy this shit from us. We not sending you our natural resources for us to buy it from you. See, Africa is switching the game around, as rightfully they should, which is the continent that the Most High made for us. No, you want to supply the world.
All right. Well,
So I looked it up, and it says south of Blanding, Utah, is the only operating conventional uranium and uh, vanadium mill in the United States. So
But where are they getting the uranium from?
well, I mean, it says
See, that's a whole business. That's a business, sir. That's not. That's they have to get the uranium in to run that business.
I don't mean to cut you guys off, but I have to get up early in the morning. So I've actually been on a little longer night than I wanted to. So I'm going to say good night to both you guys. And hey, thanks for the conversation. I appreciate it.
No problem.
But I gotta bow out and get to bed so I can get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, and it's 1:20 at my time. So, thanks for having me on again, boss. It was a great conversation. I know we hit a lot of topics, and I appreciate it.
already.
All right.
Yeah, have a good one.
Nice meeting you again,
Nice meeting you again. Take care.
boss. Where are they getting the uranium from?
I don't know. I just typed in, does the U.S. have any uranium mines? And
That's a
it
business.
just popped up that I don't. Then there's this thing. Let's see. It says it is unclear how many uranium mines in the United States are currently in operation. The World Nuclear Association estimated only one U.S. mine, Nicholas Ranch in Wyoming, produced uranium in 2020, the most recent year analyzed by the industry group. So I guess only if there
There's
is a
only
mine,
one.
yeah,
There's only
and
one, and they're not going to use that because that would be what they're reserved. So they're not going to use that. So
true.
where they going else to get it? So remember, whatever the United States has as anything, a natural resource that you could get out of Africa cheaper, they're not going to use that. Look at how many. There's a lot of oil fields out in the United States. When do you know that the United States use any oil that they have of their own? Never.
Yeah,
Why? Because they never use it.
one time, it was it was recent, like I think during the Trump presidency, but of course, Saudi Arabia pushed out the most oil, and we bought the most oil, but then we was the number one producer in oil, and like you said, it was because we keep pumping and pumping and pumping and saving, which I'll probably do. I ain't gonna lie. Business wise, I'll probably do the same fucking thing. Like save up and just keep buying from other places because,
Right,
uh,
but you're making the places buy with what? The petrodollar, meaning the American dollar. So in other words, when these people, okay, in other words, they're using a petrodollar, right? So what United States is saying is that you give me this oil that's unrestrained, untapped, whatever. We clear it out. We sell it back to you. How are you selling back what a country already has naturally? That's
mhm,
just like Ghana with the Swiss cocoa, the cocoa leaves. The president said to France, like, we not buying cocoa from you no more. We give you the cocoa leaf and then you sell it back to us. Oh no, we'll manufacture that shit and you can buy the powder from us. So you have to understand what raw materials is. It's just like the diamond. Like if we was to go out there, you and I, today and tomorrow, let's say just go to Senegal. Diamonds look like rocks. We can just kick them up, a pink one, a yellow one. But if we cannot manufacture that or clean that diamond up to make it worth what they say is worth, because to a Senegalese, that shit ain't worth shit. It's just a rock.
mhm,
But if you pick that rock up and you take it back to the United States, have that shit polished and clean, they'll call that the Yellowstone diamond or the pink stone diamond, right? But
yeah,
to the average Senegalese, that's just a rock, because that's all diamonds are, rocks. See, it takes that rock to go over there to to the west to make it worth anything. There's a lady that came on oh god, I don't even know, it was a wasn't even a talk show. She was just on stage. That's all I remember. Somebody in their backyard found a very rare rock, very rare, and it was a diamond. What they did was they cleaned up the shit themselves, and the way that it was shaped and formed, it was beautiful. When I tell you that shit was just gleaming on her, you know how that shit has that beam, because diamonds have beams. And she said, "Mm, you can't have this," because they cleaned it up themselves. For the most part, you have construction crews that go out to people's homes out there, if they have a home, and just pick up the dirt and they pick up the diamonds. Some of these people, you know what I'm saying? It's not like the way they try to make it look like blood diamonds. Yeah, they have mines. They do have diamond mines. But I mean, like,
yeah,
you know how hard that shit is to get to? When it's easy to go to somebody's backyard and take a damn shovel and just pick that shit up. And they just walk over that shit like that's a rock.
mhm. Shit. So like in Arkansas, right? That's where I'm from, in
Mm,
Murfreesboro, Arkansas. You could go dig for diamonds. It's a diamond crater, and like if you find a big motherfucker, now if you find a small one, they'll let you keep it. If you find a rare one that they ain't never seen,
yeah, I give it to him.
you yeah, like well, if it's big and it's like rare, yeah, you got to give it to them, but they'll let you name it, right? And they'll give you money for it too. But any diamonds you find, you can either keep it or you can sell it to them, you know. But like you said, yeah, you ain't gonna get the same amount of money unless you clean that shit up. But
Right.
it's hard as fuck to find diamonds.
Exactly, exactly. And it's, you know what I'm saying? We're not even talking about diamonds. Just let's look at the rubies that come from over there in the continent. The rubies, the what is that? The green ones. The what are they called again? Where you gonna get them? You're not gonna get them here. And that's what I'm saying. These people are starting to wake up and say, you know what? You're not just coming to rob us. And they're fighting back. I have to give them credit. I don't know. You can look at it and see a lot of it is on YouTube. Everything where they fighting back. They like, hell no. The people is in the street. They like, nah. They run them French air soldiers the fuck up out of there. I mean, it's to the point where Ghana told America, we ain't getting in this shit. Uh-uh. So it goes to show you that there's going to be a change, you know what I'm saying? A change in the guards, and it's where the guards were supposed to be. And everything was in balance. The Most High is looking at things that things are not in balance, and I have to put them back in balance. And if that means that I have to kill these many much people from fighting over there to put things in balance, that's what he's going to do. Think about what goes on right over here. We sit in church, whatever. I don't even, whatever. Now it's to the point where we at a dollar store and we done. What? We done. Oh no. Oh no. Mm-mm. See, once something becomes whole, everything becomes whole. I missed your live on what was it? How's he doing? Ozone. How's he doing?
He's good. Trial's supposed to start tomorrow. Um, I'm gonna do it live. I'm actually gonna start trying to do you know, get back on that shit. Basically, every time he has court, I'm gonna try to go live. I know a couple people that basically um will be going to the court, like they're gonna go, and you know. I'm basically like the other day. I basically did it live just to let people know. Yep, I'm gonna start back giving people information because one, I still believe he's innocent. I never have thought he was guilty, you know. But um, yeah, like his trial starting is serious. He's facing a death penalty, so um, I I definitely don't want the trial to go too fast unless he's found innocent. That then I'll be cool with it going fast as fuck. But you know, I hope they take their time, and I'm excited to hear some new news because all we know is our opinion of what the fuck we saw in the video, and
We didn't really see the video. To be honest with you, that was some garbage.
yeah, it
That
was
was some, that
definitely
was a garbage. That was some propaganda shit by them.
yeah for sure.
That was garbage. That was garbage. So to me, I didn't see shit, and I just saw a man, sitting in his car with his garb on. All praise to the Most High. And I'm gonna tell you something. The Most High, these people ain't got nothing on them. I keep telling you, I'm saying this and I'm saying this. The ancestors is coming at us. Real talk. And they saying, nah, y'all ain't gonna take this shit no more. Y'all ain't gonna take this shit no more. Now we don't know what's gonna be the outcome in his trial, but what we do know is that we know that man That man just he was getting out and asking, what did I do? What's wrong? What's going on? He's in
Yeah,
full garb, okay?
yeah.
Full God garb. So he not looking for no problems. So that's the part we do know. We know that part. I don't. That Florida shit. See, it's just certain places I always say black people should never live. Sorry, but I do. And Florida is one of them. Even though I know the Maroons was down there, I know the history. I know it's just not the climate for that place is just not good. Not good. And most of all, they took all the homes and everything from black people. Nah, that shit ain't good. Especially for a young family or whatever. And then what they do is they patrol housing. They make sure they patrol that shit. They knew who he was. They knew who he was. Make no
Yeah,
mistake about it. They knew. And they
it was
said that
good.
rookie, they knew who he was. They knew. And as far as I'm concerned, to me, blood is on their hands. On their
Mhm.
hands. Not his, theirs. And
I've,
don't
I've the cop either shot himself or the other cop that was there shot him because you never see a gun in Ozone's hand at all,
he got
and
out the car with
he
nothing.
just his phone. Like
You-
that's why, and like I'm curious, like of how it's gonna go because I've heard a few people say, well, regardless, like he wasn't doing that, and it was self defense. Okay, well, if he was to have done that, yeah, like he wasn't doing nothing, so yeah, it could be self defense. But if you go with the self defense, that would be agreeing
that
to
he
the shoot.
had something. Right. But when he stepped out, he had nothing.
Yeah,
At least I didn't see nothing. He had nothing, but then we never saw the whole video neither. That's what I'm saying. It was some bullshit. Because
but
when
see,
he stepped out with, you know what I'm saying? What's going on?
and then the end of the video, all right, to be at the beginning when we see Ozone stand up, you see the phone in his hand, then they're
Right.
scuffling, you hear a gunshot. But when you hear the gunshot, as soon as like a
You
second
don't
later,
see
backs up, Ozone backs up and he says something like, "Get up, get off me," and you can see both of his hands in the video when he says, "Get off me," and he still does not have a gun in his hand. So
that's
you
what I'm
know,
trying to tell you. He got out with nothing in his hand. And then at the end of the day, to me, if you got out with nothing in your hands, more than likely, if you're a carrier, right? This is just how I think. If you're a carrier, right? You know what I'm saying? You got on that kind of garb that he had on. Where you gonna carry it at?
I mean, yeah, to get to it quick. I mean, his dashiki
Right.
was his shit was long, even if he had it
Right.
concealed.
He had his Israelite garb on. So where did he get that shit that quick to ah uh, no sir. That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying to say. Like that just shit didn't make sense, sir. And then the part that they showed us still didn't make sense and want us to feel sorry for the officer, but I don't feel sorry for none of them. I
no,
just and when shit happens to them, I just don't feel sorry for them. I don't because I feel like they built a climate of execution on innocent people, and just I don't feel sorry for them.
and that
Not at
cop,
all.
that the guy that died, Jason Rader, he real talk, like he was not a good cop. I mean, I always say there might be a good cop out there. I've never met one, but
Mm,
for real, he wasn't a good guy. He fucked with a lot of people. He abuses power on a lot of people, and that's I think he just thought he was gonna get away with that one. Really, I think that he thought he was gonna be able to arrest Ozone because I think he was targeted. Uh, you know, like he went to Atlanta and was helping with a case, and they basically try to say that it was foul play like a motherfucker, but this guy basically was dead, and they found him. He was like hanging, and in 2020, there was so many people. Like I'm talking about over 10. A lot of people don't know this. Over 10 people in 2020, black people, that was hung, and most of them was hung by a noose. I'm not lying. Like, look this shit up. They were hung, and so yeah, they found this guy basically just hanging. And see, this is what was crazy. It wasn't just like a regular hanging where he's hanging off like his feet's off the ground. Basically, it's a rope that's so low that this is how they said that he killed himself. Really, I don't think no one has the the mental toughness to be able to do this. But yeah, he basically was out in the woods. Apparently, they say he drove his car out in the woods because they ruled this a suicide, and basically he leaned on to the rope. The rope was literally, I'm talking about maybe 2-3 foot high. So he had to. They're saying he leaned on the rope to take his own breath, right? He never was hanging off uh, the ground. So yeah, they're saying he hung on the rope like this until he basically choked himself out, But it was like a muddy day. There was a bunch that like 3 or 4, if you include his, there was like 3 or 4 footprints all around his car, right? Not only that, his fucking um battery cables were cut. Like it was a lot of foul play in the shit. So for them to rule that a suicide, why the fuck would he drive out there, cut his battery cables, and then kill himself? It didn't make no fucking sense. So um, that they only wanted to show like because once the cops showed up, they showed the body cam footage only to the family, but the family member wanted, I think it was Ozone, wanted him to stay because they wanted the Black Panthers to come help. It was like, we need help. They're down here saying it's a suicide, and we think something else happened. So no, he was really killed, and Ozone, along with the other few Black Panthers that was there. I didn't even see she hit the link. There was a few other Black Panthers that was there. They were making a point, and like the chief of police there was white, but then I think the chief of police, I'm hearing the assistant or whatever they call it, he was black. So they had him speaking to the Black Panthers. I guess they was like, "Oh, you handle the black people or some shit." That's how we took it. But he was a fucking a Samuel L. Jackson and Django. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of guy he was. It was crazy. Like it it was right after that too. But Ozone was down to do that type shit because see, a lot of people, they don't even understand how much work the Black Panthers actually do. They don't want no credit for it either. Right now, they're probably in a hotel right now getting some sleep because they gotta wake up and go meet up with a family member that lost a, a family member um to some foul fucking play. A lot of people don't even just because they don't show it on the news, it doesn't mean that
Well, you do understand that that's something that will never happen. But I'm gonna tell you something. as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to the Black Panthers, I feel that, you know what I'm saying, they have um been kind of like dismantled. So if I tell you I'm 58 years old, that means I can tell you I know about the Hugh P. Newtons and the originals, right? And they all got fucking railroaded. Either way you look at it, Fred Hampton killed in his bed. Huey P. Um, they gave us the impression that, you know, he was on drugs, and I was just like, wait a minute, he was just on the Donahue show. How the fuck he looked healthy as fuck, but then he get killed in, you know, something that they said. See, let me explain something to you, sir. This is something that this country does. When they want to discredit you, they can discredit you, and then they can have your oppositions or whatever people that was jealous of you. They can have them go get you them damn selves, and that's what I think that happened to a lot of them. The one that Hugh P. Not Huey, Fred Hampton. That boy, he got lowered into that shit because of a car fucking incident that he had. And he was in college, and they went. If they would go to colleges and look for people that had incidents with the law, and tell them that, we could charge you for this shit because we didn't really charge you, but we could do this to you. But they didn't even know their own rights. They had no idea. And Thurgood Marshall came on the scene later. They had no idea that was against the law. But this is the shit they would do to them, is like tell them, go up to their colleges and stuff and look for people that had, scrapes with the law. That's what they did to that guy O'Neill. That the man, he couldn't even live with himself, so he had to kill himself because he didn't even realize that there was a law that could have backed him too. That wasn't supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to happen. That, you know how they got him for some carjacking shit, and they went to him and they told him that you know what I'm saying, we won't charge you with this shit. But how would you say you're gonna charge him with the shit? He wasn't even charged with it, right? But you went up to where he was going to school at, and you just came back with that bullshit. And that's how these people get you. That's how they got them. That's how they got the Black Panthers. And it's really it's really a sad state of affairs, because I have to tell you, as my true belief, is a bunch of agents in that shit. As of now, while we speak, I'm not saying about the good ones, but I'm telling you, there's agents in that shit. It's flooded with agents because they tore that shit up back in the 70s, the late 60s and the 70s. They went to work on the motherfuckers.
When I was talking about the Black Panthers, I was talking about the new Black Panthers. Like they got a few.
They went to work on the elders, the ones that was originals. The new ones, you got to be careful, sweetheart.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like the thing that Ozone was doing in Atlanta. He was there with some of the new Black Panthers, right? And like there's a few different Black Panther groups today.
Look how splintered it is. It was never a splintered group. It was one group. That's what I'm trying to say. It was one group that all of a sudden now it's about 1,000 of them, and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So I'm just saying, you had some that left. You had some that left Grandmaster J, right, and went over there, and you had some that was already over there, and you had some that joined. I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't. Like sometimes these organizations, you got to be real careful of. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be careful. But you don't know, because let me tell you something. They really went in on the Black Panther Party itself. And I can tell you, I remember when I had to be about 6, 7, when Afeni was locked up. I had to be about 6 or 7 years old. And I remember, well. So I'm just saying, like, they got a lot of shit that goes on in them organizations, They get caught out there with a lot of shit, and it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, and everybody ain't, everybody's not. It's just sad, sad. I really hope that I hope that everything works out for homeboy because he's a real one, boss.
Yeah, yeah,
I really hope everything work out for him because he's a real one.
yeah, for
He's a real
sure.
one. I really hope everything work out for him because you know I never forget when it first happened and I added some money. They sent my money back. They was like, "Oh no." I'm like, "What?" Yeah, the first GoFundMe they sent everything back to me. Yeah.
And I'm telling you, like, I'm hoping that when this trial starts, like, cause I'm curious on how it's gonna go with the people, cause there's money that still has got to be raised, and when at the beginning, I'm gonna say like the first 20,000 that was raised, there was so many people involved in like that was tuned in to what was going on, and then it's like now that time has went by, so many people has just you know, I guess you could say like forgot about him in a way. Like they may not have really forgot about him. They just, I don't know if maybe they got tired of hearing about it all the time, like the same old. Because yeah, let's be real. Like nothing new has came about since it happened. So yeah, I understand there's really no new news out there, but like I'm hoping that since something new is about to happen, that more people come out and try to support because I mean even myself I stepped back away for a reason because Ozone asked me to or told me I mean because that bullshit that was going on I was lied on, so I stepped back respectfully and it was to me, it was all about trying to help him get the money he needed and educating people about what was going on with him. Because at first, it was like his child's mom and I think a couple other people was only talking to him directly. So they would give me information and then I would post it on here. And OC, he would also do it on his show. So that's kind of how the news was getting put out at first. And then it was just like for example, if all the new information, if it's only being put out on my show or OC show, there was people out there, certain people out there that was like jealous of that. Like they wanted to be the ones to put the information out there or to be known as the highest donator and all this shit. And like there was a lot of jealousy was going on. So hopefully when this shit jumps back off starting tomorrow, really, hopefully people can put all that bullshit to the side because I feel like like Remy, he stole $20,000 whenever I called that shit out.
Yeah, but I had heard that, but then that shit hurt me because I'm like, wasn't that his friend?
Well, I mean, not even really his friend. It was just they both happened to march together in the NFAC. But see, when they meet up and march with, there were so many people that really some of them was probably only seeing each other at the marches, because there were so many people they all couldn't fit in one hotel, so they all had to spread out, and then they would probably, I'm sure he would be like, hey, at this time we're all gonna meet here, we're all gonna line up, and then we're gonna start, we're gonna walk. But yeah, basically they met at some of the protests or rallies, whatever you want to call it. And I remember like when people started getting suspicious of him, I'm like, okay, well, what? Because I was trying to do my own homework because everyone was starting to assume something was suspect about him because they had asked him like I know Crystal Muhammad and a few others was like, hey, we want the family and the closest people to Ozone to be in charge of the money. And so
That's right.
yeah,
That would
yeah.
be like if he died. That's what you would want the money to go to, the closest. Well, at the end of the day, I'm still in support of him. I'll look up, post a link or whatever where I got to send more money to a guy. A little couple of dollars saved up for him, and not just him. I'm just saying I'm not mad at none of them. I mean, they could have their fall now, so I ain't even mad at Jay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just get mad that, what I'm saying, these people end up in jail for no reason. So I don't, what I'm saying, I don't really choose sides or I ain't into that shit. But like I said, what I'm saying, I got a little something for him. And, what I mean, there was just so much infighting going on. I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. I really didn't. There's so much infighting. I was just like, oh, I was just going to hold on to this. Maybe, what I'm saying, when I got a family member to go out there to Florida, maybe I can find out more because I was just like, whoa. And then when he was like saying, yo, homeboy, I had heard that, what I'm saying, like something was not right with the 20 or I don't know. It wasn't even 20, I think then. I think y'all might have caught him out there before the 20.
Mm, Nah, well, we started like you know, basically I had told him, I said, y'all, because I was like, what's his last name? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, if we really gonna get this money, he probably ain't gonna give us the money. So we're gonna have to figure out, are we gonna pull up and get it? There's two ways, handle the street way or the legal way. And I'm like, how y'all really want to handle this shit? And I said, but however we handle it, y'all don't need to just call him and cuss his ass out, saying you better give us the fucking money. I said, because all he has to do is fucking just get gone. Just not even fuck with social media no more. And now we don't know where he's at or what his name is. Like I started asking people, what's his last name? And they're
But
like,
he don't even come on the YouTube no more.
exactly, he's gone. Like he pretty much hit that lick and was like, I'm about to go MIA, I guess, because and I can't wait to talk to the right person because but Remy, whenever I exposed him on my show, said he stole over 20,000 because it was so he had 60,000 that he was holding on to, and he only
Mhm.
sent 40,000 to the attorney. So
How much?
everyone, where's the other 20? So he started talking about the fees. It wasn't no 20,000 in fees for no website for no donation site. So then I'm like, bruh, you had the it was like the we stand with ozone.com and then the Cash App. People was sending money to that Cash App who he
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you is that even a person like me that still have for him for ozone, I ain't putting that shit in the air. I'm not putting that shit in the air. So if you could tell me where I don't know. I'm just not putting my shit in the air. I'm not. I got it for him, but I ain't doing that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Cause
now,
y'all was like, it was like an infight or something going on. I'm like, wait a minute. I remember even me, she asked, you know what I'm saying, start beefing with him like, yo, where's this dude's money?
yeah, exactly. In that same time, like, cause all right, so cause I was like one of the first ones to call that out, and as soon as I did it, cause at that time, Ozone was only talking to a few, like maybe five or less people, and one of them was Remy. I wasn't speaking to him at that time, so uh oh no, I take that back. I spoke to him. I got to email him, and I told him, I said, "Yeah, bro, I'm one of the people that's basically, um, informing all the people of whatever it is that you want them to know and shit like that." And we basically talked. We sent like 5 emails apiece, and there was a couple where he wanted me to read off exactly what he said. And when there was 2 times he got in trouble. One time it was because he wanted me to read something to the people, and they got him in trouble for that. They put him in the hole because they was like, no, with him saying stuff, he could basically start a big problem, in the outside world. But no, whenever I started telling people Remy he took over $20,000. Remy was like, "Oh, fuck this." So he went, I think he even called Ozone. He called Ozone and said, "Man, there's this guy at Boss Talk, and he's selling these t-shirts and he's pocketing the money with using your name." Right? And that's not how it went. I was literally like, because I was coming out of my own pocket to send, money for his legal funds. So I thought, what can I do where I can just start making money come in to where I don't have to, I can just come out of my pocket one time. And if I can just keep selling shirts, I can just keep using that money to re-up on shirts and then send him commissary, and now I don't have to come out of the pocket anymore. It was like a small little business idea. So
I see what you're saying. It was a trade off. I got you. I got you. Because that what is happening is that's not a slow deal. It's a big deal, and that takes real money. And Johnny Cochran dead. That take real money.
yeah, yeah, for sure. And even with the Michiak shit, like one night she had him on there. It was the night when she was going off on him, and he kept like some people hit her up and said that they sent, because I was charging 25 for the t-shirts. His bitch ass was charging 50. And they basically emailed her, direct messaged her, and was like, we sent Remy money for the t-shirt, but we never got a t-shirt. So she asked him about that, and he's like, no, that wasn't me. That was Boss Talk. So I'm like, oh no. She has a bigger channel than me. So that therefore there's more people that's viewing that. Fuck no. I'm about to go clear my name. So I went on her show and I'm like, no. And I'm like, because I put Boss Talk as my name. So she was like, I wonder if this is the Boss Talk that people's been talking about. So she was like, are you the one? I said, yeah, the t-shirt shit. She's like, so you've been the one stealing t-shirts or stealing money from t-shirts. So I had to explain it to her. And yeah, I said, there's no one out there that has sent me money that didn't get a t-shirt. And see, like, what happened, the first $100 worth of shirts that I sold. So that was like, yeah, 4 t-shirts. I sent the money to the commissary, but right before that, that was when Remy had gotten Ozone's ear, put a bug in his ear, lying on me. So Ozone basically was like, I don't want you selling t-shirts using my name, because he thought I was really selling t-shirts saying hashtag free Ozone and then just pocketing the money and not trying to help him. But I sent the Cash App. or the Cash App, the commissary. And I had a couple people reach out to Ozone and say, did you get that commissary, that $100 commissary that he sent? And he said, yeah, he got it. So I'm like, okay, like there's proof right there. And then I showed the receipts because you get a receipt through your email or whatever. So I'm like, I for real sent that. So once he told me to stop selling them, I did. But then I was like, you know what, bro, I really from my heart for real was helping. There was no bullshit that I was doing, no snake.
Right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that see, that's the thing. Like I said, those are things that's really hard to get involved in unless you're really like tight knit with the family or something like that. See, honestly speaking, I know it was good. It was a good thing from your heart, but you see stuff like that, it could be misconstrued. And like you said, like it wasn't like you was making anything from it. You was, getting it, to make sure he had commissary. I mean, like my God, I really hope he still has it now. Um, that's really a low blow to me. Like, and again, this is the problem when things like this, a high profile case comes up. It just seemed like everybody just seemed like they want to be involved. I just wanted to know. And I was, like I said, when I sent my first couple of $100 out, they gave the GoFundMe gave it back to me. They was like, "Oh no." Yeah, I mean, like swiftly gave it back. So I'm like, all right. So I built up a little something. I just said I just need to, you know, um, who are his lawyers? Because you could just simply send the money to the lawyers.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very, very tricky. There was, oh man, so many people, like it was fucked up. So many people had trust issues, which I understand. But like, um, oh, that's why I got out. And then like I've been transparent about it all. Like I had ordered a lot of shirts because first I said if I started selling shirts, who would buy them? 21 people said they would do it. So I'm like, all right. I mean, 25 a shirt, 21 people. That's a because at first I was just thinking, hey, he's in jail right now. Even though yeah, he needs his defense fund paid on, he's in jail right now. He needs commissary because no one was speaking on, hey,
That's
let's raise some money for commissary. So I was just thinking like that. So um like I said, I only got to send them 100 off the t-shirts because I sent them 200, but 100 two separate times for commissary. But one of them was from the t-shirts, and I still had a lot of t-shirts left over. Matter of fact, I still got some t-shirts, but it pissed me off because I'm like, bruh, I did this shit to help you. I also came out of pocket to buy and make because I bought the t-shirts and I made them myself. And
mm,
yeah, I was pissed off that I was lied on. So I told everybody. It wasn't like I lied to them. I said, look, I still got shirts that I'm willing to sell. I said, but from here on out, it's not going to his commissary. I said, they done told me to stop, but I was trying to prove a point that can't no one tell me I can't sell no motherfucking shirts. So people try to make it look like after that too. See, there's the proof right there that he was pocketing money. No, at first I wasn't. It was straight commissary, but whenever I was told to stop because y'all are trying to say I'm stealing, I'm like, no. So I kept it real, everyone. I said, if y'all don't want to buy them, I'll just hold on to them. I said, but I would like to make my money back. So if y'all want a shirt, I still will sell them. You know, But I mean, even people try to think I balled out on that shit. I'm like, man, y'all crazy as hell. I probably sold like 5 or 6 more after that, So I don't know. I made than a little more extra than what I paid to basically make the t-shirts. You know, basically just got
Yeah.
back with just a little extra, probably like $40 extra. And yeah, like it's just fucked up because the amount of money they try to say that I stole didn't have
And
shit.
you didn't tell me nobody ain't seen this dude after this?
Exactly.
After
Like
all this happened?
it's just like so I've cussed a few dudes out that and real shit that was cool with him. I was kind of cool with him at first, but once I started telling them, y'all, he fucking stole the money. He only gave the attorneys 40 racks, and he still ain't telling us how much he made on not commissary shit on Cash App, and they was taking up for him. Like, nah, he
Yeah, but
told me
I do remember him. I remember he was, doing the circuit. I remember that, but I'm just saying, like like I said, once once all that shit came into fruition and a lot of shit was going down, I was just like, mm-mm, I ain't just throwing my money up in the air. Hell no.
a
And
lot
that's
of it.
still, I think, Professor Black. I think they still kind of like delve into it once in a while with him, but it's just like I just feel like he's being railroaded, and I feel like the infighting of us is not good. It's just not good. I feel really bad. I do. But like
Yeah,
I said,
it
if you know the lawyers, the liars, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, you know 'em, I'm willing to send him something because I just think this man is owed a lot.
see
I really
like
do.
have you been to Oslo.org?
No, actually no.
That
But I
one,
didn't know because listen, like I said, when I made the initial thing with through the GoFundMe, they sent my money back, and then I was listening to things, and they were saying go here, go there, and it's just like you start feeling some type of way. So my thing was like I would wait for him to get a lawyer because I knew he didn't have a lawyer for a long time. Nobody wanted to touch his shit. And then with some women or something that got involved, some sort of women's organization that got involved. And what happened
so,
to him?
so too the Sisters of the Underground, they were supposed to they promised that they were gonna pay the rest of pay it off. And you know, I was in the middle of literally we was talking about doing ads. We was trying to link up with people with bigger platforms. Like I had went on Kwame Brown's show and try to get his help, because he used to be in the NBA. So I'm like thinking, okay, maybe you can pass this word around to some NBA players and shit. We was just trying to link up with anybody that could help. And it was like once we really started doing that, like trying to get connected and shit, they said, we got it. We're gonna pay it off. So we all got happy, started celebrating and shit.
Right,
And
I
then
remember on your show you had spoke to one of them, didn't you?
yeah, they came on because I was getting comments and shit saying, hey, uh Sotu, and I'm like, who is Sotu? Which is Sister of the Underground. They're like, they're trying to get a hold of you. They want to pay for the whole fucking remainder. And I'm like, no way. So I called Crystal Muhammad. I'm like, hey, I don't know if this is real. And she's like, that don't sound right. So I was like, hey, they're gonna come on the show. They're about to hit the link. Hop on and you could you know see for yourself. And everybody that was involved was like, I mean, we knew it wasn't fake when she came on and was talking to everybody, but she was like, I'm not giving no one no money except for the attorney. I'll give them the money. So we was like, bet. So everyone was happy that his shit was gonna be paid for, which was 150,000. And you know, out of nowhere they just stopped answering texts, calls. We didn't know what the fuck, you know. Right here. So this is a
Well,
plat.
well, I don't know. You can figure it out for yourself. But I could have told you that shit was nothing but um, because I was
We'll
kind
see.
of happy because I did hear when she came on your show. I didn't listen to it. I did hear because I think you was very happy. But if you need any help about telling you what they weren't gonna do, because you gotta understand a lot of those is agency run.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but see, like I had did you know a little bit of homework, and apparently they're respected. Like they are legit, you know. But
Yeah, but legit on whose side? Because at the end of the day, somebody taps something in the ear, and your organization might not be funded. So you gotta understand how people move. They move on funds. So if it's an organization that's not ran by us, and it's an organization, did you find out how the organization started and
no, but
who
see,
gave us
like
that link?
they said they had the funds and everything. It was just like, and I still have not got an answer to why they backed out. You know,
Mhm. I can tell
like
you why they backed out because that's probably a either governmental or philanthropist organization that is really just a bunch of black faces with white donors behind them.
hmm but
So that's all I'm simply saying. And once the donors found out, oh, they may have to twist this back and forth, or even watch the video. That's why I said the video don't really show shit. The ones that you know what I'm saying, the ones that we saw. So it don't show shit. So I'm quite sure they went to they white zaddies and they was like, stay away from that. Don't, you know what I'm saying? So that's why you ain't got no call or no nothing from them because that organization 9 times out of 10 is just like Black Lives Matter. Who put the money up for that? And the same person that put the same money up for Antifa. You gotta understand, this is war. So they gonna, you know what I'm saying? Either way, they were gonna win. And putting the money up for him is a risk. Hmm. Well, I ain't gonna hold you no more, boss. I know you got a show this finish off on, but um, dropping the link who his lawyers are, and I'm gonna do what I gotta do because this is terrible. This is just terrible. It's terrible. And it's even terrible to even figure out that she was trying to help, and it's really good. It's
oh,
horrible. But go on and finish off the rest of your show, sir. I'll be standing by.
already. You have a good night.
All right, you do the same.
All right. So for those that doesn't know and is interested, because I already know there's viewers on here that don't know anything about Probably we've been talking about when it comes everything we've been saying about ozone. Like this picture, y'all probably like, who the fuck is that? Some of y'all, but yeah. As far as like the story and all that, like I said, tomorrow I should be going live. I gotta figure out what's going on with that because I'm trying to do a panel every time we come to speak on Ozone's trial. Because yeah, but so I can say this website y'all can trust. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like now because the reason I say that, hold on, let me do this so y'all can see my fucking face real quick. The reason I say that I know y'all can trust this is simply from experience, like of what we have already went through. We've already went through the fuckery. You know, at first everything was good. You know, everybody had trusted one another. Like you could donate here, money was safe. But then it was just like the dude that was running it. Like I'm trying to. No, I ain't even gonna say it like that. But I'm gonna say that motherfucker was a scammer. You know, and uh I didn't know it till the end of it, but I just went with it because I assumed, all right, all these people, they're trusting him to literally be in charge and hold on to thousands of dollars. Okay. So then I'm like, okay, so what's his last name? People didn't know. What how do you not know his last name? Oh, I don't know. Like I don't know him like that. He's Ozone's friend. So none of y'all know shit about him. And I'm like, oh my God. So, you know, he's saying they're saying he's Ozone's friend close to Ozone. So I'm like, okay, well, Ozone, he's in jail. So I mean, he doesn't even really know what's going on out here besides what people are telling him. But y'all know, you know. So then I start realizing, man, they don't even really know each other. They know of each other, you know. Think about your school teacher. You went the whole year, but you don't know her. You know everything what she tells and shows you at school. But you know, once y'all go home, you don't know what her home life is like, vice versa. You know, so it's just like that. But that's a whole year though with meeting a teacher. So just imagine only showing up to, let's just call it a protest, showing up to a protest and boom, you're walking beside somebody that is there for the same causes and beliefs and all that. And y'all just so happen to maybe take a picture or two together and be like, yeah, bro, you know, introduce each other yourselves. And that's about it. That's why he called that Remy called Ozone his friend. They didn't grow up together, you know, like real shit. They did not. They don't know each other like that, you know. And Remy was in charge of all the money, and people was like, okay, well, shit. We thought he was a little closer to Ozone and his family, but it ain't what it is. And I was talking to him it was on the IG phone call, right? And this motherfucker literally called Ozone's mom. He literally, when he said this shit, it blew my mind. first was kind of like slowly talking shit about Ozone's mom, and then he called her a crackhead, and I said, "What?" I said, "Who are you talking about?" He's like, "Ozone's mom." He's like, "She's always asking me for money," and I'm like, "How can he be Ozone's friend?" And he's gonna talk about his mom like that. So I'm like talking to a group of people. I'm talking about 5, 6, 7 people all on the phone at the same time, right? And we're discussing how to handle this shit. And I'm like, and everyone's mad. They're wanting to pop off on him right away. And I'm like, man, I don't think that's smart. Without knowing who he really is, where he is, I said we need to find out everything about him, because let's be real, even if you handle it the legal way, if you want to sue somebody, you got to know their name, what at least what state, city, or whatever that they live in. Especially if they got a name that's common, which his name ain't common. But yeah, I ended up finding everything I needed to find out about him. Uh, I had like 4 cities down, 4 addresses down. But we didn't know what to do. Nobody was. I was the one that was finding that info out, but nobody was talking about really making moves. And I'm like, this is crazy. He stole over 20,000, and he lied and said that it was fees. That's where the money went. He said it cost 20,000 basically to cash that money out to the attorneys. Let me show you something. This website, it's called othel.org, right? It's the donation site that they've been using for a while now. And this is so much more transparent. The other one showed you how much money was on there, right? This one goes a little more in depth. Like, look at this. So you scroll down. As you see right here, it says current goal 160,000. Like, it shows you all of that, right? It shows you $83,297 has been raised. Let's go scroll over. So donations, like I just said, $86,602.64 is actually how much has been raised. But this website, right, just like a Cash App, right? Cash App is gonna charge a fee for you to cash out whatever money you got in there. Their fee right now for $86,000 is $3,300. 3,300 is definitely a lot, but that's just what it is. That's how much they're charging for you basically to have or cash out like if they wanted to cash out right now, that's how much money is going to be for the fee. So really with the fee, it's at $83,297.12 that is raised. That's how much is for the attorney. That money right there is for the attorney. It's not for commissary, nothing like that. It's all for the attorney. And that is all the money that has been raised. Now, let me also say this 83,000, I'm not sure if that is included with the 40,000 or if we're supposed to add 40,000 to that. And the 40,000, like I said, that comes from because We Stand With Those On was a totally different website, right? And like I said, we meaning everybody, all of us raised like 60 some $1,000, right? As far as on We Stand With Those On. And like I said, only 40,000 of it got sent to the attorney. And Remy was in charge of doing all that. So that's why I said he pocketed 20. He said that it was a fucking fee of 20,000. Like, hell no. What? I mean, I guess he thought that, the average person doesn't deal in big numbers like that. But he's a fucking fool to think that there ain't somebody out there that has dealt in big numbers like that, you know? And I just had, well, I wasn't the only one, but yeah, I just so happened to be one of those that ain't no fool when it comes to those type of numbers. 60,000 and shit. Which, yeah, 60,000 is a lot, but let's be real. Like, this whole fucking world is full of fucking money and a lot more than 60,000. So doesn't matter what there's nothing out there that's gonna charge you 20 fucking thousand for a fee just to send 40,000 to an attorney. Fuck no. Fuck no. And if they did, the smart thing would have been to choose another way to fucking get that money sent, because it would have been so much more cheaper. But I know that's not the truth. It wasn't a fee. He just ran off on with, as we would call, run off on the plug. But then over here, this is what's pretty cool. This is why I said it's super fucking transparent. Shows you how much money's raised, the current goal. It shows you, even look at this. There's 1,511 donations. It even tells you like how many donations. Look, you can click donate. You can click share. You see where it says recent donations? Anybody can do this. You go to othel.org. And I'm telling y'all, like, you can count on this shit. You can donate to this and trust that this shit is gonna go. Like, I'm telling you, your money ain't gonna get lost. This shit is going to the cause. I just randomly rhymed, but that's like a fucking, yeah, that's a good one. You can donate to this. Your money will not get lost. It is all gonna go to the cause. Your money will not get lost. It will all go to the cause. I promise you. I promise you that. Your money will not get lost. It will go to the cause. But anyways, you can click donors right there, right? You click donors, then you can go over here, right? You see it says September 4th. Well, first it says Gloria Camel or Camille. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. But basically, September 4th tells you the time. $20. So the most recent donation on this site was yesterday at 1:52 p.m. of $20. Make you holla. And then Gloria Camel also a few minutes before, a few minutes before that, 10 minutes before that, sent 20, 30. I mean, you can literally you could put your name or you could put anonymous. As you see someone put anonymous. Some people don't care to have their name shown. Not that there's nothing wrong with putting your name on there, you know. But yeah, you can sit here and let me zoom in a little more. You can literally sit here and see the amounts that are $350. And I'll respect it. Someone put anonymous. They sent 350 and was like, nah, I'm not gonna put my name on it. Like, it's no one's business. And I don't want people looking at me like, oh yeah, like you know, I respect it. I respect it all. Every dollar counts, but when somebody doesn't put their name, I can respect it. Like that shows you right there. They're not in it to try to prove to somebody, because that was a big thing that was going on. Was, bruh, like I would have uh panels back in 2021, or sorry, 2022, and it'd be arguments talk about how much have you donated? Have you donated? How much have you donated? And for real, you know, that's how it was. So many people just trying to shit on each other by how much have you donated? It's a fact that we all don't make the same fucking amount of money. You know, some people for real was only is only able to donate $1. But if that's literally all the fuck they got, it is what it is. That's all they got. And like I said, this is othal.org. Othal was spelled OTHAL.org. And I promise y'all can um y'all can believe me when I say this shit is legit. Every fucking donation out of the 1,511 donations, you can literally scroll and see every donation down to the fucking cent. You see right here it says 51.99. Yeah, you can see who sent it, unless it says anonymous. But yeah, and you can put the cursor on it, and it'll show you when and what time. Now, this is as transparent as it can fucking get. You know. And trust me, this website right here, this has actually been up for a while now. You know. I just wish uh, we would have had this from the get-go. This, man, we wouldn't have ever had to have worried about Remy's bitch assness, you know. All right, damn, I said, yeah, I was right. 2021, whenever it's crazy. I don't know. Damn, bro. He has been in there 2 years. It's crazy. I don't know why I was thinking it was 2021. You know, I think I started like trying to help September 2021. But yeah, so tomorrow trial is supposed to start for Ozone. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I hope it's we're able to watch it like on video somehow. Like I said, I'll be cool with even audio. I'll be cool with that. You know, something is better than nothing. But what I can say is, regardless, we will be updated. You know, because like I said, I know of a few people that are going to the court date. You know, now I don't think that they'll be there for the entire trial, but then again, somebody might be there. You know, it could be this. It's a group effort. I don't know who all is involved. I just know of someone that I'll be in contact with. Um, they'll probably most likely come on the show. And yeah, we'll get to hear from her on her experience in the courtroom, and yeah, we chop it up, ask her how what the environment felt like all that. But uh shit. I mean, of course, you already know he's probably nervous, Which at the same time, like he's a man of God, and I know every day while he's been in there, which I'm sure, yeah, every day could be a struggle, but he's a man of God, so I bet mentally, spiritually, I bet he is right, has got even more right with God. So regardless of what happens, um and I think a lot of people need to understand that too. Like he he's a true believer in God and our creator. So whatever happens, I don't know. I just feel like um he probably is looking at, even though he wants to get out and be able to see his kids again. I think he believes, God's will is God's will, you know, and yeah, I think either way, he'll be willing to accept whatever, because he's a man of God, you know. He trusts God, but no, I don't. It's nothing like that, you know. I don't even want to sit here and even like speak on like a what if he did have to defend himself, because I really, out of all the information out there, the video, the short ass bitch ass video, um, it there was just, to me, there was nothing that he did to make me believe he was in self defense mode. He might have been felt defend, a little you know, like he needed to defend himself, but nothing. I mean, yeah, there was a scuffle. All you seen though was the camera basically, like as if they grabbed him, so it got covered up. So we don't know what type of scuffle it was. We don't. We didn't see if he was grabbing the cop and wrestling with him, or was it just the cop trying to grab him, and was he just trying to get away from him? Because at the time of him doing that, that was after 2020, which I know police brutality has been going on for a long time, but we all seen in 2020, uh, like it started with George Floyd. I literally thought when this shit happened with George Floyd, that all the cops around America was gonna slow the fuck down on police brutality, because I literally thought that they would think, okay, we got a target on our back. People are gonna be recording us now. So I was assuming they were gonna kind of change their shit up and you know stop killing us, or stop over using their power, because they knew that they would be on camera, and when that cop got arrested and shit like that, I figured they would just calm the fuck down a little bit. But no, they got worse. They got worse. Breonna Taylor was after George Floyd, you know? So, well, actually, matter of fact, I think Ahmaud Arbery was before George Floyd, you know? But that wasn't the police. That was you know, two white guys that seen a black man running through the neighborhood, and they just assumed, oh, he must have stole something. So they hit him with his car, with their truck, and then killed him with the shotgun. You know, but yeah, it's gonna be crazy hearing how shit goes, you know. And yeah, for those that believe the same thing, believe that he's innocent, and if you believe that he's guilty, yeah, you need to slap yourself in the face and wake the fuck up. You know, one of them type of things, like wake the fuck up, you know, because when you're real with yourself, there's nothing there to make you that should make you think that he killed a cop or even shot a cop. I don't care if you're like, well, because this is why they had probable cause to arrest him, because they said it was only him and the cop there. So they're trying, the cops, the Daytona Beach or whatever, is trying to say, well, that's the only way it could have happened, because it was only them two there. No one else was around. And I'm like, that's a lie. There was another cop there, you know. So I ain't gonna lie. I will say, in trial, if I fucking hear that Ozone say, yeah, there was actually another cop, or if I hear his attorney say there was two cops there, not one, y'all don't even understand how good I'll feel about that, you know, because when I would talk about that at first, everybody believed it. They saw what I saw, but then it was like as soon as Remy lied on my name, everyone was like saying I'm crazy. It's, well, not everyone, but so many people, for real, literally trying to say I'm crazy. And I'm like, first of all, if there was a second cop, that's a defense for Ozone. If y'all are just sitting here talking about, oh well, it was self-defense, he had the right to be in self-defense. Fuck that defense. I would rather the defense be that there's a second cop than saying that it was self-defense, because self-defense would mean that he had to have shot him. I don't even want to sit here and think that that's what happened, because we didn't see him with the gun. So I'm thinking in another way. I seen a second cop. So I think some bullshit happened. They was trying to kill him, but they shot the wrong fucking person. You know, that's what I think fucking happened. And I hope I hear that in court. Oh, it'll make me feel so motherfucking good. One, because my theory was right. And two, because that's gonna win him the fucking case. You know? It's gonna bring his ass home. And if that does happen, there's a few people I'm gonna cuss the fuck out. I'm gonna put their name in the title and all that shit. Like, I told you, bitch. I told you there was a motherfucking second cop. You sack of shit, bitches. Bitches that literally was like, oh shit, boss, I do see the second cop. But then when Remy wants to lie on my name, they want to be like, man, there ain't no damn second cop. You just on this conspiracy shit. I'm not on those conspiracy shit. Watch the video, bitch, and you'll see them. It's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy. But shit. That's hopefully for tomorrow. I'm getting tired. I think I'm about to call it a night. Yeah, I've been on here 4 hours, 26 minutes. I know the show started off as I normally do with the topic is Anarchy Princess and DOA agents. And honestly, there I may do another show that has something to do with this topic, similarly. Just because I mean, let's be real. I just spoke my opinion about shit. I'm trying to have some people on that know a little bit more than I do about them. Cause like I don't really watch their show that much, really at all. Especially Ants. Cause Ant, when he talks to me, he's just such a bullshitter that he's just full of shit. So just listening to him, I'm just like, it's just bad for the ears. You know what I'm saying? Like who wants to hear constant lies? No one. Corrupting and damaging your brain, hearing all that bullshit, you know. And then even with AP, like shit, you watch her and then you just hear nothing but fucking hate and like I don't know. It's evil almost. I can't say she's evil, but it's just like I don't know. It's something. Like there's that, like I said, a lot of hate in her heart for her to be able to go to these. Like I said, yeah, of course she could fucking protest and shit, but the level of hate that she has to just be able to walk up to anybody, because she knows everyone has the right to protest. That's why she does it. So why are you showing up to a protest to hardcore counter protest somebody? Like, ain't nobody showing up and yelling at her because she believes in whatever the fuck she believes in. You know, that's what she don't get. Yeah, she wants to try to go viral and push people's fucking buttons, but like those people protesting, those people that's protesting that she's counter protesting about, they're just talking about what it is they believe in. They ain't worried about what the fuck she believes in. They're not. They don't got a speakerphone and got on full fucking blast and yelling at AP talking shit about what she believes in. They ain't really worried about her until she starts fucking with them. And that's what I'm saying. Like she can shit. She can talk about all the shit that she wants. But I feel like instead of trying to yell, she knows the fucking speaker don't want everyone has to hear that shit, But if I don't know, I just feel like if people cared about, like, it would be different if she would be talking and then she gained a crowd of people that wanted to hear what she had to say. But that's not ever really how it works. She be in a corner or whatever by her fucking self, yelling like a motherfucker. Barely has any support. That should tell her something. That should fucking tell her something. And just because she goes to, maybe the bigger protests and shit, like the one in Miami and shit, yeah, there was a bunch of people out there. And it's either going to be people that supported Trump or don't support Trump. But the shit that she was doing, not many people agreed or believe in what she believes in. The shit is just, I don't know. This shit's immature to me, especially, of course, what Ant does. Immature as fuck. And I know they don't give a fuck that I don't give a fuck. Or that anybody else don't give a fuck. But I don't know. It's fucking stupid. But yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to get up off this motherfucker. You know, shit. I'm yawning and shit. You know, I ain't. Let me get some fucking sleep and start it over tomorrow. Cause yeah, I'm not sure exactly what time I'm gonna go live. Like I'm pretty sure I will be tomorrow. But like I said, I had heard some shit about something with the trial, some type of date changing. The opening arguments is supposed to change date, so I don't know if that means, yeah, y'all will definitely see. Y'all will know soon. But yeah, um, hopefully, you know, anybody that may watch this and have a problem with me speaking about AP here, and you know, maybe next time, yeah, maybe next time you'll hit the link, you know, because a lot of times I swear it's like, really, uh, get a notification that someone commented talking shit. It's like, where was you? Huh? If you got something to say, just subscribe. You can subscribe temporary. That way you can literally find out when I have something to say about them again or whenever I go live again, and then boom, you can come tell me how you feel. As soon as I go live and I put the link in and hit that motherfucker and tell me how you feel. I don't know. But you said Whistle Girl Group. Now when you say that, I mean, as far as the name, I've never heard of that. But if it's what I think it is, like basically the people that just be blowing fucking whistles while people are talking, that annoying ass shit. I literally cannot, like, say if I'm watching a video and that shit happens, I have to turn the volume down. Cause I remember like Marjorie Taylor Greene was doing some type of press conference out there uh, at the jail in DC, and as soon as she started talking, somebody blew a whistle, and they talked. Not just her; it was like her and another person, but it was a good 20-30 minutes of talking. And I don't know how the motherfucker didn't pass out from blowing the whistle. Literally blowing the whistle. Like they had a whistle, and it sounded just like this, like loud as fuck, right? Just constant fucking whistle. I can't do it like they do, cause shit, I got kids that are asleep. They gotta get up for school and shit. But yeah, like that shit is crazy. Yeah, y'all probably thought, how the fuck did Boss Talk just have a whistle? Motherfucker, I'm ready. Like, I keep all types of shit on me. You know what I'm saying? Look, all I had to do was this. That's exactly what they did. They just kept blowing real loud to where you couldn't even fucking barely hear the person speaking. You know. But yeah, y'all, I love y'all. Getting up off this bitch. It's late. That motherfucking bed is gonna feel nice. Soft as ass cheeks. Them tight beds, they're soft as ass cheeks. Nice. Well, I'm confused. You said one factor could be that she respects a few Capitol Police. On what situation? So I'm tired as fuck. So I kind of forgot what exactly you're referring to. In the show with a bunch of 100. 100. Oh, okay. I've never heard of Whistle Girl. I have to look into her. Um, like I said, there's agendas out here, you know. Like, well, of course, there's agendas, but like, it would be one thing if they really was out there because they really wanted a change and shit. But to me, like AP and DOA, I feel like they're out there to grift. Well, I know for sure. Um, I know for sure Ant is out there for, I guess that he seems like the type that just likes to travel, likes to drive on the interstate. So I feel like he just looks at it as, oh, that's my way to be able to travel for free. Because people would basically send him money, and then his handler will send him on a job for wherever it is that he plans to go. Because for real, I mean, just think about it. Like, seems like every place that he goes, besides, I guess, when he goes back to his mom's house, which that's home base. I feel like, think about it, it's like an undercover cop. They're gonna go send him out of state or whatever, not local, because people know who the fuck he is. So I feel like that's what it is. They don't want to send Ant anywhere local. They're gonna send him way out of state, and then once he does what he does, comes right back to the base and It's just what it is. But y'all, let me get off here. It's 3 in the morning. I'm gonna just keep. I know. I already know. I'll keep on saying, "All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna get up off here. I'm gonna get up off here." It happens. So y'all have a good motherfucking day. It's the 5th. It's the motherfucking 5th. Yeah. I'm out this motherfucker. Remember, you got anything that you gotta say to me, you can hit the link. I prefer that. I respect it more when you hit the link and actually come talk to me. You know, I love meeting new people too. Remember that too. Remember that. I don't just want you to hit the link just to talk shit. No, like I would love to meet some of y'all. You know, real shit. Some of y'all that just be in the comments, I would love to actually like meet you. Just because I may know you as blah 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 in the comments. I ain't never heard your voice or seen you. Let's officially meet. You know, I'm telling y'all, I got people that I officially met off of here, and then after so long, once we gain trust, and I'm good at figuring out who I can trust. Eventually, shit, you may end up on the phone with me. For real. Some people email. I'm not saying I don't have trust or anything for them. It's just, yeah, some people I email. Some people I only I hit up on Messenger, like Facebook or IG or Snap. But some of them call me. And how you doing? Yeah. But yeah. Love y'all. I'm out this motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. Hey, peace up.